Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. It's been a while. It's been a while since we D&D'd. But I'm happy to get into it tonight. I've got the like pre D&D session like jitters. Like I just want to get into it so I can like not stop being stressed about it. I hope everyone has a wonderful night tonight. I think I'm just gonna get started as soon as we can. We might have one or two people showing up in a little bit. There were like some last minute things that came up, but everyone should be in tonight. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Good to see you all again. It will be a shorter time between this and the next session. We just took some time off, and I know Joe had like a big subathon and stuff like that. So I wanted to give a little bit of a breather too. All right, let me. Switch on over to here. Also, my Chromebook officially doesn't support my Google Drive documents anymore, so I had to change all my layout. So apologies if I'm a little slow with transitions and stuff tonight.
Bagolda.
Oh, hey.
Bagolda.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi there.
Bagolda,
friends.
Galder.
Browgror? What we doing?
Balder. The
Balder Gate.
music. The music is Balder Galder.
Mm-hmm. It is Boulder Galder.
I love it.
Me too. Oh man, I'm kind of excited because normally I don't get to have my notes like right in front of me. I have to have them on like to the side, and now they're just like it's the whole screen. It's just right there.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Everything I could want. How are you guys?
Feeling
Excited.
good. Happy to be
Good.
back.
I know it's been a minute. It's been a minute,
Yeah.
but I'm happy to be back into it.
Yeah. Especially the beginning of a new arc.
New arc,
Last one.
new arc, new artifact, new fun dungeon awaits. Possibly a dragon. Some people say Dungeons and Dragons. We'll make it happen.
Well,
Dungeons
and-
or Dragons.
We did
Yeah,
get a
so
dragon
far-
finally.
Yeah, so far it is just Dan Jones and Dragon.
Yeah. See,
Singular.
we need to work on it.
Hmm.
All right, let me make a note here real quick. More dragon. Okay. More. Here we go. Okay, I need to bump up. I think. Joe and Sarah, and I need to bump up a little bit. Okay.
Here I am talking at my regular volume to test.
You're good. Yeah, I all my Discord stuff got like reset recently, so I'm just making sure everyone's like, I got you guys all maxed out. So how is there? I've asked this twice now. How you guys doing?
Doing great.
Excited.
Definitely did not forget to level up and take care of it right now. It's good.
Yeah, we've hit double digits. We're level 10.
Yeah.
I have
we-
tragic news related to my level up.
Oh.
What?
I am no longer 69 max HP.
No! What's the point?
What's the point?
I got-
Well, that's the
I wish
campaign.
Trilby died in that cave.
He should have. We
Make
would
it
all
happen.
been so happy if Trophy was just
Tombstone died at 69 HP. Nice.
nice.
Pepperoni and cheese.
Everyone at the wake is just like nice.
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 So do you guys remember what happened last time? Should we just get into it and we'll figure it out as we go?
Yeah, could you give us a little bit of a recap? I remember we almost died.
That did
Several
that did happen.
What's new? Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We almost died, but that doesn't really tell us much.
Yeah, that's D&D. That's on the tin.
Death and Dying.
Death and Dying, Dungeons, Dragons, Death and Dying. That's the new Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, I think.
Death and Dying and Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons and Dying.
Okay, so previously on Dan Jones and Dragons, after several days of stress, tough talent challenges, difficult combat encounters, the party finally had made their way to the top of the Heart of the Keep to come face to face with its lord, a Zotrian lizard folk who had fallen prey to the Heart's powers. The party engaged in battle with several very close calls and some very good dexterity saving throws, but managed to succeed and come out alive. They pried the heart out of its previous host, and with the host dead, the keep rapidly collapsed on itself, transporting the party back into the Bay of Veroel, only several hundred feet in the air above the bay waters. And with some quick thinking, the party used the Orb of Recall they were gifted from Adokis to teleport themselves back to their home city of Northcliff. They turned over the artifact, made their way home, only to realize their new ally, Miori, who had teleported with them, desperately needed to return to Veroel to meet with the Merchant Collective as via her supposed contract or regulations. The group then kind of had a little bit of downtime before the end of the night, but not too much. You guys were kind of beaten, bruised, and wanted to rest. But you started to make your plans for what you were going to do in the morning. And I think we wrapped it up with you guys hitting that long rest. Before you guys do wake up, was there any last minute things that you guys wanted? I know there were like a few little conversations had between folks, but is there anything in that moment of like, you want to just immediately come in and get done? Or do you guys want to start your day fresh?
I think maybe starting the day fresh, because I'm pretty like, Galnek would have been like pretty pooped after
Definitely.
all of that.
I agree.
I think fresh is good.
Yeah.
Okay. You all awake at various times. We can kind of start to hear the stirring of whoever is first awake, either making, coffee, tea, maybe Gelnick's making some breakfast, who knows. And once you all are kind of up and around on your feet, there is a knock on your front door.
Galnek's gonna go open it.
You see a familiar older human gentleman. It is Gregor Timbers, one of the champions of virtue, who you recall when you arrived and you were figuring out immediate plans for returning Miori. Gregor's name came up from Adokis, and he's standing there, kind of patiently waiting. Looks a little too well put together for how early it is.
Oh, one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is the same guy who gave Hobson the offer for help with Vols, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Good morning.
I'm definitely not just adjusting volume in Discord. Hang on. Sorry.
What a weird thing for him to say.
You open up the door. Good morning, and he just kind of gives you a nod, looks around at your little patio. Oh, what a quaint little home. It reminds me of where I grew up. Finding a gem like this within a tech-forward city is really a rare feat. However, I was told you all would need my services. Also, good morning to you, Gelnek.
Do we need his services?
Or help Miori, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, was it?
It was a matter of teleportation and getting Miori back to
Getting.
Veroel.
Yes, of course. Come in.
He walks in and just
Wipe
goes.
your feet.
He wipes his feet very carefully. He looks. He's kind of like slowly taking in your space as he starts to walk and speak, and he goes, "As much as I would prefer to be home, with a cup of coffee, reading a novel overlooking a snowy balcony. I can't ignore Adokus and his pleas for aid, nor the constant pings of alarm that accursed sending stone I gave him. Now, what's the situation? I was told a teleportation was needed.
Just gesture over to Miori, I guess.
She's like still getting up and like probably like has a blanket and like messy hair from sleeping on the like the couches kind of equivalent. She kind of pushes it aside, gets on her feet, and goes, hi, I'm Miori. I'm not, I'm just a friend. I helped with the Heart of the Keep. I didn't know we were gonna teleport back to Northcliff, but we were kind of falling a few hundred feet in the air, and there wasn't a lot of time to think. I have a bit of conditions with the Merchant Collective, and he just puts his hand up and he goes, you don't need to explain. Merchant Collective, I understand. Not on the best of terms with them myself, but I understand where you're coming from. So was it just simply you going, and I'm assuming not coming back? Any preferred situation there? And she goes, I don't actually know if I'll be coming back, but I know for sure I need to at least get there. And I know a few of you mentioned it last night. If anyone wanted to join, you're more than welcome. I don't know if it'll be really interesting.
So this is goodbye? Forever?
I mean, if no one comes, yeah, maybe.
Hold on, I'm having a technical issue with my voice mod.
Oh no!
Quill is speechless.
I know. Hold on. I did all this. I'm on a new computer, so I'm like having to import like my.
Oh yeah.
Like that. And I literally did it like before we started, and now I opened it, and it's like not there again. So.
Yay!
Fun.
Hobson does very quietly slink in and set 2 little mugs of coffee in the room. One for Miori for just waking up, and one for him since he mentioned being without.
He gives you a knowing nod, like out of sincere appreciation.
Gelnick supposes if you have places to be, just did not realize that you would go so soon after running in bloodshed and war and fight, but Gelnick not know your story.
Well, I mean, like... Sorry, what was that, Coyle?
I thought you needed, you do not need someone to speak for you in the instance. I suppose, just to clarify things with your keepers, I suppose. Whatever you call them.
I suppose another voice couldn't hurt, yeah, and maybe some reputation could be good. And I know Mr. Timbers, was it? I only was briefly told about you last night, but you have weight in the world, and he puts his hands up and he goes, I'm not speaking to them. Don't rope me into this. I'm just here to help out. She goes, I understand. But if you all can maybe speak up, and since you guys were, kind of the real, you guys got the tower gone. I helped for sure, but if you guys didn't show up, it wasn't going anywhere. So maybe there's some leverage there that you could help with?
Cool.
I'm not really doing anything, so I can come with if you want some company.
Yeah, we could help.
The last thing we want is for you to get in trouble for something that wasn't your fault.
I very much appreciate that. Thank you. If you do come, I'll give you like.
Over you.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
I keep on accidentally talking over Morenthal, I think.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, you're good.
Discord be Discording.
I know.
It's like, let's all just fly to the same city and play together. Let's all just do that.
That sounds fun.
she says, if you guys do come, I'll give you the lowdown of everything and maybe the proper etiquette because they're very particular about that. But I would appreciate you there. We don't know each other much, but yeah. I know it's a big ass.
Help us considerably.
Well, we owe you,
And,
and I'm not ready to say goodbye. So that's that.
I did sort of, well, I owe you too.
Well, good.
We all help each other out.
You can see she warmly takes this information. She goes, I'm not ready to leave your all's company either. I just I don't know what they're gonna say because if they don't let me, I don't really have much of an option. But maybe they will.
I'm a fan of your situation, so.
Yeah, me neither. She looks over at Gregor and he goes, okay, well, I have a few things up front that, Docus also wanted me to get to. But before we get to that, it's just the lot of you, the 6 and your new friend Miori, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I bet
'cause
Celia wants to come.
she's got a mouthful of French toast over there.
Oh yeah.
No,
She giving a
cut
thumbs
to
up.
Fayleigh still in bed, flailed on the sheets, snoring super loud.
The one scene of Frozen when what's her name wakes up, just like hair in her mouth.
Mm-hmm. Good, because I can only take the 8 of us, so that's a good thing up front. The other thing is, you all can decide who's most responsible out of your group, but this is a matter of safety and security for the other people within the city of Northcliff. Know that you are being trusted with this information and relic due to your accomplishments in the realm and your trusted bonding relationship with Adocus and the other council members. You are probably aware that teleportation magic is highly regulated within the city of Northcliff. There's not a provided teleportation circle like many of the other cities maybe you've come across in your travels. Unless you have a specific tuning fork, which is attuned to the spire's frequency. Much like planar travel, we developed a system that could prevent unwanted guests from getting into the city. And he pulls out this small little like lockbox, like the size of like if you got like a fancy pen or something like that. And he kind of just puts it on like the side table of like the kitchen. I imagine you guys are kind of like talking around that space. If you have any magics that might teleport you in the future, you all are becoming some competent warriors and mages that I've been told about. Obviously the Orb of Recall is already attuned to the city. But if you need to make haste here yourself, if you have this fork in your possession, it will allow you to return to the city post-haste.
Ooh. Neat.
Okay, now that that's done, let me know when you're ready, and I'll be outside preparing.
Just gotta finish this French toast.
You gotta run out the door with the toast in your mouth.
Yeah.
So he kind of takes a little like walk through the center living room, kind of looking up at the cabinet, sipping that coffee. As he finishes it, he puts it on the edge of the like kitchen table and walks outside, and you can see him like starting to prepare some incantations. And as soon as like he exits, Miori turns to the group and he goes, "Okay, so a few things when we get there. It kind of feels like you're walking into like a hornet nest. I know maybe some of us are not on the best of terms, and she glances at Morenthal. But try to. They're gonna say something that'll probably get under your skin, especially if you speak up, or say something against them. You can totally do that, but no, it's a very magically protected area. They have a lot of control over what happens in there. So like attacking them and stuff like that's not really an option. So just be aware. It's not going to go well, and if anything, that will really screw me over and yourself, but also me, more importantly.
We're there to help you, not make your situation worse.
And
We're not going to attack anyone, right, Morenthal? We're not going to start stabbing out of the blue without agreeing with the group?
I always have cause.
That's not a yes.
As close as you'll get.
listen, you can sass them as much as you want outside of their hall. That's fair game. But just know when you're in there, it's maybe not the best idea.
Understood.
I know
What
the
sort of-
politics of groups like this. Don't worry.
What sort of things, like, could we say? What sort of things will they want to hear that'll make you look good? What can we do to make your this whole situation turn out as best as possible?
If okay, they're gonna definitely ask about the heart, or at least if there was anything of worth in the place. I'm probably just gonna say there wasn't. If you all want to give them anything you found, go for it. But I don't think they deserve it. But they're definitely going to want favors if you do bring gifts or things that maybe could help the city of Varuel in some way, or rise power for them in some way. They like that kind of stuff. Other than that, it's more of just say what you think they want them to hear. Whether or not you believe it.
Noted.
Which I know, like, as I'm saying this, it feels really scummy, but trust me, it's you don't have to go back to Dejoria. You don't have to go back there. Any other questions? I know these aren't the most helpful information, but they'll all be like super cloaked. It's very anonymous. Usually there's like a specific speaker that'll be talking. Oh, don't interrupt them. They do hate that.
We'll be on our best behavior.
Right, Morenthal?
I'm always on my best behavior.
Then it's agreed.
Okay. Okay, let's do this. Yeah.
Dan, we don't have to roleplay this out, but at some point could Gelnick, because we're back in Northcliff, at some point in the morning or like at night, could he have, I don't know, like gotten a mail-in order for his shield because he left it with the blacksmith before we left?
We are 100% going to do a whole bunch of Northcliff stuff. This is
thank goodness.
this
All
is
right,
the
all
like hopefully not even 10-minute adventure.
right. Okay.
Quick in and out. 10
Yeah.
minutes.
I just missed my drum, man.
I know. I have a note here about your drum and everything.
Okay. Thank you.
20 minutes later in a jail cell.
3 sessions later.
It was meant to be a 10-minute conversation.
It was in and out.
A 10-minute tour.
How are we
Okay.
to know Faley would just dive bomb them?
So you guys all gather outside, and you can see there's kind of just a little like there's no markings on the floor or anything like that, but you can see like this faint like perfect circle surrounding Gregor, and he just is kind of doing this like continuous hand motion as he looks up and he goes, Ah, okay. Well, when you're all ready, I'll give a snap of the fingers, teleport. You know the drill. You've used the orbs before. It'll be the same thing.
That's a really good circle.
Thank you.
Was that like first try? like free hand?
First try. Free hand.
Wow. No, that's a good circle.
I was... You're the inventor of the group.
I prefer artificer. Yeah.
Artificer? Okay. He doesn't say any more, but there's judgment.
My name's Trilby. Nice to meet you. And I stick my hand out.
Pleasure. I'd shake your hand right now, but I'm keeping concentration.
Understood. Sorry about that, sir.
All right. Everyone ready? And, well, Faylee is also here.
She's asleep in a bed that's upright.
Yeah, does anyone last minute things you want to say or do before you teleport?
Don't think so.
No.
Hobson mage hands the coffee mugs into the sink.
So, I love it.
Pours them out so it doesn't, go bad in the mug.
You got two mage hands washing dishes.
Just doing future us a favor.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to come back home to dirty dishes.
Nah.
There we go. With a quick, snap of arcane energy, you guys, that kind of perfect circle that you're all standing within, it's like, suddenly the rest of the world rapidly rotates, but you're standing fixed in place. And it's like, you stop suddenly in the motion and you realize the entire atmosphere around you's changed. And even like the floor you were standing on, which was like paved with a little bit of like grass from the lawn, kind of just like fizzles into the actual ground you're standing on now. That familiar like orange and reddish kind of stone floor of Varroel, and the heat immediately hits you with like the winter time kind of coming into Northcliff. So that's kind of immediately that rapid change of temperature you feel. And the spell ends, he stops his hand motion and he goes, okay, well, I'll be at the Maelstrom if you need me. If not, I'm going to leave at the end of the day, so find me if you'd like to go back. And he just gives you all a little nod.
Thanks.
Good luck with the merchants. I'm sure it'll go great. All right. Miori kind of gathers your attention. She's like, okay. This is going to go good, right?
Of course. Gelnick is a master of diplomacy.
Good. Okay. And she starts walking in a direction without saying anything, with like just hoping you guys will follow.
And athleticism and leadership and
And he just keeps going.
You
I'll follow after, I'm sure.
it's like a not a very long walk. It's not a super large city. You can see the large bay now devoid of any, twisted spire of this heart of the keep. You can see a few kind of remnants of battle from your approach, a few days ago. But the city still looks actually pretty good. There actually seems to be less of a conflict of Zotrian presence going on at the moment, at least. It looks like all the guard has resumed their focus back to dealing with retaking all the parts of the city. There's still not a lot of people out. Every now and then you can see like a few people coming in and out of like taverns and shops and stuff like that, but it's generally like not as busy as you would expect a city of this size to be. You come to this overly grand building towards the port, kind of like a town hall vibe. It's got those like thick like columns on the front of it. It's overwhelming with magical energy. Like Hobson, like you probably don't even realize there's just the kind of like flashbang of glyphs of warding and different protective layers that are on this thing. It's like walking into a mage's tower where you're totally at the mercy of like the archmage within kind of thing.
Just to assume that Hobson is just sort of like uncomfortable, like squinting, like it's uncomfortably bright
Yeah.
the entire time.
Miura kind of gives you like a quick little once over of the stuff she said in the house. Before she turns to you, gives you all a nod, and she starts to press open these two kind of like large metal doors. They have like ornate filigree of this golden trim and overly what's the word I'm looking for? Ostentatious kind of. And as she pushes them in, you can see there is a very dark corridor. There's a lit catwalk by these like small little arcane lights, and in the center of the space, maybe like 150 feet away from you, there is a circular platform that is lit by a like single strong god ray from above, and the rest of the room is in like total obscured shadow. It's like that room in X-Men where Professor X does his stuff, but it's all like it's all dark and shadow. I don't know. I just had to say that because I had that the whole time in my head.
For those of us who can
Cerebro
see,
is in your head.
for those of us for whom shadow wouldn't be a huge issue for like seeing into it, can we see into it either like magically or just?
Yes.
Is there anything we can see?
It's not so much that it seems like it's not like magical darkness or anything like that. It just seems like it's a really harsh, like you're in bright light looking into shadow, so it's kind of hard. But your eyes do adjust as you start walking up through that platform, and like as you're walking, the sound is like only your footsteps. You can see kind of like a celebrity press box that kind of encircles this entire circular room. You can see figures above. It's clearly a few humanoid, maybe tiefling, dragonborn adjacent. A few have horns. They are all totally obscured in shadow, and dark vision does not seem to pierce it at all. Like even if you would see like one of them clearly has like jewels or like a bracelet on, when they like raise their hand, you can see like their hand silhouetted. There's no glint of metal or anything like that. It's like you know that paint that like reflects no light or anything like that?
Vanta Black.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
that. They have this like almost cut out appearance.
Do any of the silhouettes match the chameleonaire?
Perception check.
Okay. No.
It's really hard. He has a very noticeable silhouette, but none of them seem to match from the glance that you give.
Have to check.
I'm gonna what like
We've been such loyal customers that would have to earn us some points.
Right?
right. Hey, welcome! And you're like, it's like, who could it be? You walk out onto the platform. That the kind of like guiding lights, the little arcane candles, kind of snuff as you make your way to the end of that circular dais. I'm tripping over myself a lot. I'm nervous. It's been a while. It's been a while since we D&D'd. And
Great.
as you get out into that center platform, you can see Miori kind of takes a deep breath, takes a step forward, and as she goes to speak, just before like the sound leaves her lips, you can hear this booming voice. It's clearly thaumaturgy to a degree of like a loudspeaker or something like that coming on. Just reads out, Miori Phaelorn and company, you've returned to our presence. After having fled the island without any communication, I assumed you wished a bounty on your head. What do you have to say for yourself? My apologies to the collective. As you know, I was given an opportunity by your grace to enter the tower that resided in the bay of the city for a chance to immediately conclude my service under your care. I took that opportunity to enter the tower, and with the aid of the Flower Crowns who are here behind me, we were able to dispatch the threats within the tower and return Veruel to its natural state. In the final moments of our time in that tower, there was a fierce battle, and in a moment of panic and poor judgment on my part, we were teleported to the city of Northcliff to avoid danger. And once I learned I was no longer within the city, I immediately made plans to return, and thanks again to the Flower Crowns and their ally, Gregor Timbers, I was able to return it to you in only a few hours. We haven't even been gone a full day. I come to you today to ask for forgiveness in the momentary lapse of thought and judgment, and hope we can continue with our original agreement. The rest of you, as you're kind of like watching and reacting to what's being said, you can see, like, as she says Flower Crowns, and especially when she says Gregor Timbers, you can see a few of the figures lean over, and just the faintest of like whispers and murmurs you can hear, kind of just like, you know, just kind of general conversations happening that are undetectable. The booming voice returns. Despite your unplanned absence from the city, you have fulfilled your end of the bargain by dispatching the tower within the city's waters. I assume from the lack of gifts you bring, the tower did not bear any potential fruits that would provide interest or aid for the collective. Is this correct? Miori looks to the rest of you and goes, yes. Upon defeating the foe that controlled the tower, the structure began to cave in on itself, and there was nothing we could obtain from its halls. We only escaped because the dimensional rift of the tower collapsed, and it threw us hundreds of feet over the bay of Veruel. If there was something to gain in there, it was lost to us.
With one exception, and Trilby's going to step forward and take a knee as he produces a humble-looking bowl and spoon and set them on the floor and take a step back.
God damn it.
And who is this who bears a gift in front of us?
Hi, my name is Trilby Hornsparrow. Nice to meet you. I'm with the Flower Crowns. By your magnificence, I beseech thee, look upon this source of infinite soup that we found in the tower.
Bailey mouths the word sorry to them, even though she's not sure if they're looking at her, but she still does it.
Gelnick is like rubbing his chin like, interesting approach.
We will see to the validity of this relic's capabilities. If this is not something in jest, which I certainly would hope it's not.
It is not in jest. I swear it upon my house. My house?
But you can ingest it.
You can. Consider it our apologies for Miori's delayed return. And step back with the group.
Understood. That is most unfortunate. We will look into this bowl of soup that you've possessed, or you brought in front of the group, Trilby. Thank you for your find.
Takes a bow.
Miori, while your work alongside Miss Witherite was most beneficial to us, we, the collective of the city of Veruel, hereby release you from your servitude. All work and belongings acquired within your time of service will remain in the city under the property of the collective. While we would, under normal circumstance, have your employer here to release you, Miss Witherite has recently perished in the Zotrian attacks. Her facility was compromised days ago while you were in the tower, and we've been informed there were no survivors. Miss Witherite and Miss Phalorn were both researchers within the laboratory the Flower Crowns recently plundered under the suggestion of Miss Aliskov. Is this not correct? She turns to you guys.
Coral does a nod.
I was thinking about soup. What?
She kind of processes for a moment and turns back and she goes, I understand, and thank you very much for your time and your grace and allowing me this opportunity. I will not make any mistakes or repeat any actions of the past. Thank you very much. Is that all?
Yeah.
She looks to the group and she like gives a nod.
Yes, we thank you for your hospitality.
Excellent. Well, if you will make your way to the exit, we have other matters to attend. Thank you for your time, Maori.
Thanks. Bye. Goodbye.
Hold on. Aside, because I don't remember. Was all this our fault?
What do you about Miss
Was
Witherite?
Miori losing her job our fault? Did we cause this? I don't remember.
You do not know.
I don't think we know Miori's deal with
think
the
so, yeah.
merchants. She wasn't very forthcoming within the tower about her
She didn't
backstory.
Yeah,
Okay.
like as far as we know, she was alone. We didn't know of any people that she might have worked with before, or
Okay.
been with, or companions. It seems as though she had a team.
So we have
Right,
no reason to
right.
believe that we caused this.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
so Faylee would
no.
probably not speak up then. All right.
In fact, they don't even seem that mad, all things considered.
They're just like, huh, that wasn't cool. You're Dr. Pay, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think this is worth fighting over and making things worse.
Yeah.
No.
Just we're like, thank you so much. And then as we're walking out, Faylee's just standing still. Like, wait a second.
Wait. Miori kind of just turns and wide eyes to the group, let's go, that I want to leave kind of face, and starts to walk back down the platform.
Yep.
Out we go.
That went well.
You walk out. Those large doors close. You kind of take a few steps away from the grand hall, back into the outside, the fresh seawater and bay, sun is hitting you, and kind of there's a sigh of relief from Miori, and she goes, do you guys went and okay, can you tell me what happened with Miss Witherite?
Can we?
Who was that again?
You do not know this name.
That we went to.
Oh, okay.
We're just as unfamiliar as we don't know.
Oh, she when they put me in service as a herbalist in this research center, and she was my mentor, I guess. She was kind of my boss that I worked under. She was a nice person.
Sorry to hear your loss.
Was she stationed at a lab?
Sorry, what was that?
Was she stationed at a lab? I believe that's what you were saying.
Yeah, we worked on kind of the upper floors of this facility. Which, if you were there, you probably know what we were working on.
Yep.
Yes. Experimenting on Sotrians. Right.
Okay, so there might be a little bit more you know then. What?
Wait, what do you mean, what?
I mean, we were developing a new strain of Dragonsbane.
Yeah, we found that. And a lot more.
Yeah, what do you...
Maybe we should speak about this in the middle of,
That's a good idea.
where are we?
Let's we'll just go to the Maelstrom and we'll get a side table or something like that. That way, Gregor won't leave without us.
It is a good idea.
So you kind of rush over to the Maelstrom, the familiar bar that you were there. It's less it doesn't seem as much of a like a makeshift shelter as it used to be. It looks like it's actually kind of like trying to return back to being just a tavern. There's still some telltale signs of it. Like a few of the guards are very battered and bruised. You still see a few people. You can see two of the Runebreakers are sitting there having a meal. They give you a little nod. Gregor is there, kind of just at the bar, leafing through like this small little like handheld book. Doesn't notice you when you walk in. And you're just guided to this kind of side table. You can like draw the curtain if you want for the tiny bit of privacy it provides. And Miori just goes, okay, well, I didn't know there was experimentations on, like you were saying, that live experimentation on people.
Yep.
Coil does a deep nod.
Okay, well, maybe I don't feel as bad now. I
really
mean,
had no idea.
I knew there was deeper stuff in the facility, but that wasn't my job. And I really didn't have attachments to the job. It was kind of a forced labor thing because they knew I was an herbalist. But yeah, I did know about the new strain of Dragon's Bane and formulating it from the plants that we harvested Dragon's Bane from, which not great. Yeah, that kind of sucks that I did that.
Well, it seems like it was more your sentence than anything. I doubt you had much of a choice.
Yeah, can't really help it if you were forced to.
That's kind of how I woke up and dealt with it on a day-to-day basis. I appreciate you saying that.
Does this mean you are free now?
I mean, they gave me the word, and it looks like basically everything that I had was either lost in this attack on the lab or is in their property anyways, so at least I'm out of their hair. So, I don't want to impose on your home or anything like that, but I would love to not be in DeJoria if I could come back to Northcliff with you and figure something out there.
Impose away. We will figure it out.
You're always welcome.
She looks confused at you. Thank you. Do you have any questions for me, I guess? Because that helped me out a lot, and I feel like I owe you in some way.
Nonsense! The bouquet of the flower crowns is always big enough to fit another, even if they have thorns.
That's real sweet, Kelnack.
I do have one question.
Of course.
You don't have to answer it if you would rather not, but I can't deny that I'm curious. What did you do to incur such a serious penalty?
That I don't mind telling you at all. It's not as bad as working on Dragon's Bane. I was trying to, well, okay, first, I came to this city because I learned there was an artifact on this city called, the Sapphire Stone. I think it's something that simple. It was a type of Philosopher's Stone, like transmutative stone that can spread its properties to things it touches. Kind of like a, you know, if the Hand of Midas in the D&D world.
Is Miori saying this?
Yeah. Not any, you know, nothing. You know those old children's stories about the Hand of Midas.
Yeah.
It was something like that, and I came to the city because I wanted to know more about it. And I came to the collective asking for information on it, and they didn't provide anything, so I tried to steal it. And it didn't go well.
I see.
Yeah, I didn't really like think it through, but they were also like really rude to me, so.
Well, it sounds like you fit right in.
Also, that went like way better than I was expecting it to go. Thank you for not doing anything.
Yeah, good job, Mornthal.
Impressive restraint.
Bowl of soup.
I thought that they could use a gift,
Oh, this is
and
a
it seemed
surprise.
to have worked.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
don't think that had anything to do with it.
It didn't hurt.
That bowl was
all
actually
right.
magical, right? Like it wasn't just a bowl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess
God.
I never tested it.
Yeah, I was
Oh, I
really
hope-
excited about that bowl.
Well, then why didn't you take it when it was up for grabs?
Because I didn't expect you to just give it away.
It was compromise.
Okay.
Bailey will
Bailey,
have to
I'll
go
I'll
with
buy
that.
you as much soup as you want.
Oh my god, thank you.
Ah,
That seems
Hi.
to be satisfactory for her.
Daydreaming about soup with Miori.
Mm.
ah. It feels really good to not be under their thumb. It's been a while.
Like that. So, are you still interested in that stone?
Yes, but I don't. I know there are others. Any chance Northcliffe has like a good library or anything like that?
Do they?
They do?
Yeah, they do.
We have a
Okay.
good library in our house.
That
Let
you know
alone
what?
the
That's
city.
true. I didn't actually really give it time because I thought, you know, there wouldn't be anything interesting.
Wow.
My feelings.
There were a lot of pop-up books when I was looking through there.
Yeah, to be
Yeah,
fair,
that's fair.
The ones with a
most
little
of them have
tab.
been turned into pop-up books.
You got a little paper tab. It moves it around. You guys don't get it.
But I mean, if that's a thing I could start with at least is maybe finding another lead on another one that's not under their control.
Well,
What?
if that's something that you would like help on in the future,
Absolutely,
don't
yeah.
hesitate to speak up.
I don't know if any of you guys have knowledge or interactions with other Philosopher's Stones by chance.
Kelnick shrugs.
I
Not
didn't
to my
think so.
memory.
But hey, that's something for me to deal with later. Do you guys want to eat, or like should we just go home?
How
How's
impatient is
Gregor
it?
doing?
Yeah, is Gregor looking over there?
I think Gregor is like sitting by the bar with this like it's like a tiny like palm-sized book, and he's just flipping through it, and you can see the bartender keeps coming over to him, and he just shoos him away. Like this is not his vibe.
Maybe we shouldn't stay too long.
I do want to check on one thing before we leave, but if you guys want to leave too, yeah.
I mean, who knows
Gelnick
when
is
we're gonna
in
be
no
back
rush.
here? Yeah, go for it.
He's gonna you said there were like 2 of the rune breakers
Yes.
in the bar? That just so I'm not misremembering, those are the like crew of people that were like gonna fight.
Yes, they were like the other adventuring party that got brought here first and kind of
Yeah.
got more tied in with the town's militia than actually making progress in the tower. The 2 you see there is Vera, the kind of like short-haired blonde woman with the like huge axe kind of tied to her back, and the leader of the group that I think you talked to a few times before, Roderick, the kind of like tan skin elf.
Okay, yeah, Coil would just go over to them and basically ask like if they all fared okay during the assault, if they all made it.
He gives you a quick rundown of like everything's okay. It was kind of a hell of a fight because it was like kicking the hornet nest, whatever you guys did in there. And it looks like they actually have passage going back to the Crimson Vale scheduled for like this coming week.
Okay, but yeah, they're all good.
They seem to be all good.
All safe.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be it for him.
Okay. He gives you a little nod and says like, "Thank you for coming by to check up. When the tower disappeared and we didn't see you guys, it was a little we were a little worried, but seems to be everyone's there."
Yeah. By some stroke of luck, we are all okay.
I understand that entirely with these idiots as well, and he just kind of points to Vera. Well, I hope we see you
He'll
around.
dip his head and
Yeah, and
yeah,
gives you a little wave.
No.
and he'll head back.
All right. You guys have like a little nibble. Eventually, Gregor comes over and he just goes, "You're all here, and I'm assuming not in any new contracts with the merchants. Is that right? Everyone's good?
Believe so.
We are good.
Ready to go.
Can we go, please? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. I'm going to prepare outside. Literally the second you're ready, come out."
Coil will just follow him, basically.
Yeah.
He's good.
We got
Yeah,
no
he
business here.
he whips it up immediately. He kind of just like, as you see him like preparing this, he kind of like puts his palms together and like moves them in a circular motion, and that forms like the first initial ring. And then you can see like small little like hand motions he's doing with fingers, and you can see like each little like rune activate around that initial circle. And then once it's complete and all of you step within, he gives that kind of like quick twist. The outer, cylinder walls of that space you're in rapidly spin and then come to a rest, and you are back standing basically outside the Hall of the Flower Crowns where you guys first teleported into. And he goes, "Okay, well, I've exhausted a lot of my spells today, so goodbye."
Thanks, Gregor.
Thank you.
And Hobson, before I go,
Yes, sir.
has there been any progress with your situation?
Not a lot. I'm still looking into it, but it seems to be like the situation at least seems stable.
That's good. If anything happens, just let Adokus know and he can reach out. The offer is always on the table.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one, Flower Crowns. And he does a like flamboyant kind of like pull up. He has like a little side cape on, and he
Of course
pulls
he
it,
does.
and then he's
Side
gone.
cape.
Yeah, he
My
just he
God.
does like a little like Toro like waving the red flag thing, and he just
Mm-hmm.
he's gone.
Of
Of course he
course.
does.
Wow. I'm glad
And now
we got
you're
to
in
leave
Northcliffe.
Varroel. I'm glad we got to leave Varroel on better terms than falling out of the sky.
Mhm, mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just Gelnick, or does that person feel a bit extra?
Yeah.
Anyway, time for a grand feast to enjoy a good diplomatic meeting. For war is also about the war of the mind and the speak.
Hey,
Here,
yeah,
here.
congrats on being free of the job. Free of them.
I listen. I appreciate. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Corpson. I know it's
You bet.
Hobson. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, you got me. We should
Wonderful.
we should find like a place more comfortable for you to crash.
Thank you. You guys don't have to do that again. I'm sure I can find something else within the city too, if need be.
If
Totally
you
up to
say
you.
so, but
You're not.
I think Fairley has room in her room.
So there's
There's plenty of room.
Sorry, I had to.
Well, thank you. I can do chores in the meantime or something, like at least to return the favor.
if you so wish. But Gelnick speaks for entire Flower Crowns. For if you need a place to stay, ours is yours.
Thank you. So what's the deal with this place? And she kind of turns and just like looks at this like totally aliens like cityscape skyline that she clearly doesn't know anything about. She's like, what's the deal with Northcliffe?
You don't know about Northcliffe?
I mean, I know it's on a map.
It is the jewel of the South.
Then why is it called Northcliffe?
That's what we want to
That
know.
is such a good question.
One day we'll find out.
Well, there's Westmount to the south.
Well, that makes sense.
Right. Wait, this has been our base of operations for. Sheesh, how long now? How long has it been? I've lost all sense of time.
Quite a while.
A few
now.
months.
A few months, yeah.
And
We got set up in this little house here, and yeah.
you guys have a house together. I was not expecting that.
This is a more
Lots,
yeah.
recent development, but yeah.
Lots of room. Beautiful kitchen. Neighbors are a bit rowdy.
Yeah, they like to throw parties.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty far away too. It must be a hell of a party.
It's a block party. Every other night.
Well, if you don't mind, I kind of want to go look around in the city.
I've got some errands to run.
I would love to
Hmm.
join.
Gelnick also has some things he must do.
Just go on a little trip.
Let's all do some errands.
Yippee!
Let's do some D&D errands.
fantasy errand.
Yay!
My favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get that fantasy weed killer.
Ooh, they have a sale on fantasy soap.
Who would like to do some errands? Who would like to?
Me. Oh boy.
Oh boy. What do you want? What do you want to do?
I have a sword that I wedged into a gear and exploded.
You sure do.
And you get. I just have a bag that makes metal clinking noises.
Okay, so you want to I imagine because I know a few things will be done. If you want to go to the Forge and Forestry, which will also do Gelnick's enchantment, you can go there.
Yeah, let's go to Fantasy Costco.
Fantasy Costco.
Fantasy Costco.
What all your dreams come true? Gotta do for
Is that Costco's new theme song?
It's an Adventure Zone bit.
Yeah, Adventure
Oh,
Zone.
I don't know anything. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
It's really good.
How would
McElroy
Fantasy
Brothers.
Costco be spelled? How many
I
extra
don't know who
letters
those are. I'm
do you put in
sorry.
there?
It's
A few extra E's. Definitely.
Costco with like
it's
a E-O-U-G-H.
KHOSTQUO. Costco.
Okay, that's a lot of extra letters there.
Yeah, maybe an apostrophe in there somewhere too.
Yeah, you need a
Okay.
couple. Maybe an
Oh my
umlaut.
gosh.
Let's make
Um,
it French.
Okay, you guys head there. Oh man, it's so I can actually like pull up other notes like quickly. Oh, this is so nice. I don't have to
So
wait like
prepared.
for the page to load for like 5 minutes on the Chromebook. It's so
Hell
convenient. Okay. So, I mentioned, Trilby, you want to go to see Riona, the dwarven owner of the kind of blacksmith side of Forge and Forestry.
Correct.
She's hard at work. There's like a small little queue that you kind of wait through, and as soon as it gets
It's like
your
a deli,
turn,
you have to grab a ticket. and you gotta
yeah,
wait.
there's totally a ticket. Like this is probably like the most popular adventuring go-to shop. It's got everything you need: a blacksmith, an enchanter, a fletcher, it's all together.
all under one roof.
All
Oh
under
my
one
God.
roof.
And an optometrist.
But she has kind of like a little like welding mask kind of thing on, and she pulls it up and she goes, "What can I do for you?"
Just gonna put the clinking metal bag on the counter. I broke it.
Are you scrapping this, or you want me to fix it?
I would like it fixed if possible.
Sure, yeah, that's an easy one. It's not enchanted or anything, right?
Hold on. What's the deal with that thing? It was silvered. For whatever that's worth.
Oh, silver's.
It doesn't.
I could deal with that.
It doesn't have to stay silvered. That was more for. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, it's not enchanted. It's sword.
Perfect. Yeah, I can get that fixed up for you in a day or two.
If there's scraps of green ribbon in there, and you can try to get that back on the hilt, that has sentimental value.
I'll keep the handle intact. Don't worry.
Thank you.
That'll earn you just 5 gold. 5 gold for that.
Now or when I pick it up?
Your call.
I'm just gonna give you 5 gold now.
Okay. Good, because otherwise I'll put it up for sale.
What? Really?
It's a joke.
Oh.
Is there
Walk
anything
away
else
from
I
the
can do
counter.
for you?
He
Okay.
just walks away from the counter, kind of dazed.
She has like a big hearty laugh, and she just immediately goes back to work. She kind of sets the scrap alongside. You can see there's like a few kind of things like in the queue for her to work on. But yeah, in basically tomorrow you can come pick up your sword for 5 gold.
Yippee.
And I imagine Gelnick, you want to check on Leon, the elven owner of the shop, who you left the drum shield with.
Yes. He's never been this long without his drum before.
Where do I have that? I have like a little to-do list in my notes for you guys. That makes me happy. So yeah, he's the elven enchanter Fletcher of the shop. He's got like that elven strawberry blonde, short hair, a tanned skin. He comes up and he goes, "I have your drum, just 1 second." And he walks out, comes back with your drum looking immaculate. It's been kind of polished, like some of the strings have been tightened up, so it's like a nice and retaut. And he puts it down. And he goes, "Also, I must say it was a pleasure working with this shield. I
of course.
gave it a little bit of a touch up outside of enchanting. I hope that's okay."
Oh, thank you so much for treating it with the utmost respect, I can tell. Thank you.
Between you and me, it's always a pleasure seeing pieces of gear and equipment that actually have some use and aren't there for, just people not just buying stuff off the rack and never using it. It fills me with glee seeing something used this much.
Of course, it is a great piece of Ustenki culture from Gelnick's home. Thank you.
The Ustenki, you said. That name is familiar.
Yes, Society of Goblins.
Where are they from?
Ah, crap. I forgot. Ooh. Dan, help?
I'm definitely not waiting. The Voskori Bog is where they're from.
Yes.
Mhm.
I give him, the
Voskori Bog. Sometimes travel around somewhat, but mostly stay still. Lots of members go on pilgrimage, learn more about the world.
As soon as you say like Voskori Bog, he kind of like tilts his head back and starts nodding, and he goes, I actually was from a tribe there myself. We were a little bit of a nomadic hunter society, and eventually I met Riona, and the rest is history. We formed this shop and everything, and I left everything behind. But I was very familiar with the Voskori Bogs. We were kind of on the southern side of the Ashen Highlands.
Small continent.
Yeah.
Well, Gelnick must lend an ear and hear your stories sometime.
Oh, I can tell you all about Froghemoths all day. Let me tell you about it.
You hunt the great Froghemoth!
Oh, they were a pain. Every time we would go do something, we would, catch a prey or something, they would come there and snatch it from our traps before we even got there, every single time.
Oh, and their slime and tentacles.
Their noises they make haunt me still to this day.
All the time. Oh.
And you kind of have like this little moment with him for a few minutes.
Bond, yeah. Meeting someone from the home.
Eventually, like, someone like comes up next to you and he goes, "Oh, hey, Gelnick, it was a pleasure talking to you, and maybe we couldn't do a dinner or lunch or something."
Yes, of course. Would love to learn more of your time in this from home.
Of course, and same to you. I'd love to hear more about your adventures with quite a motley crew you have here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the moment Trilby storms up and goes, Double leader, they got a sale on pallets of beer steins. We gotta check them out.
Yes, of course. Thank you again.
He'll give a little bow and take his shield.
You are whisked away by Trilby, and with a +2 drum shield.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Does that mean my drum gives +4 AC?
Yeah,
Holy
buddy.
shit!
Oh.
Yeah, because
Oh.
because winning the competition was either a +2 or a damage resistance.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. Does anyone else have chores that they do before I do my chores?
I mean, I gotta see how
just
good
had
the
a,
sale is. No,
I
I'm
had
kidding.
a little realization as I was imagining them all standing here, and I realized that Coil has not had a bath since the tower. So he's probably just standing in the middle of Fantasy Costco, like completely covered in, vampire blood.
Oh yeah, you probably reek.
Yeah, he's stinky. He's a
We've
stinky
just gotten
boy.
used to it. We didn't realize you were in public.
Shaking in the middle of Costco.
I mean, you're in Northcliff, so you could also go home at any point you want.
Yeah, but I think he likes accompanying them.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't think anything of it, but
Is there like
they're with him.
is there like a fantasy drive-through car wash we can put Coil through?
I mean, there's a river and a lake.
Yeah, he could go to the lake sometime.
I just want Coil on a conveyor belt getting like sudsed up.
While you guys are walking around, maybe kind of showing Miori a little bit of like the trade district and stuff like that. you do see a familiar face amongst the crowd. There is I think Trilby, you actually went to the Opal Circlet at one point when you were learning about Void Crystal.
That sounds familiar.
It was I think she helped sort out some trinket, some Scrubbins gear issues. And out front of there used to be this animated armor suit that was kind of like just kind of hovering as security, which is a very common thing, and especially this city. There's like kind of golems of different metals and stuff like that throughout some of the more higher class parts of the trade district. That animated armor is gone, and standing in its place is a gold and white armored Warforged. You see Blade standing out front. He has his hands kind of like resting on a great sword that's kind of just stationed at the ground, just kind of standing security in front of the Opal Circlet.
Her name is Valina. I wrote it down.
It is. Oh my god!
Let's go.
Point for Trilby.
She helped me figure out how to make poop
She did.
out of Scrubbins. How could I forget?
As you kind of pass by the seat, the shop, and like you notice Blade kind of like quickly darts his head to like notice you and just gives you like a little nod, not leaving his post, but just kind of like, oh, like acknowledging you.
Well, we gotta go over and say hi.
I think Coil would go over, yeah.
I'm gonna stomp on over there.
As you all walk, he kind of looks around, leans into the shop, and he goes, Miss Samet, can I take a few minutes? She goes, of course, it's a light day anyways. He goes, gives a nod, kind of sheaths his sword, and kind of relaxes a little bit in front of you all, and he goes, back from one of your adventures?
No. Who said?
You, just now.
See, you found work.
It pays. Nothing glamorous, but at least she seems to treat me as a person, so I'll take it.
You know, you've
How are you all faring?
With your memories, so I imagine.
Oh, yeah. I think a few days processing it all has kind of helped.
Coil nods.
But yeah, how's your group?
We're
Oh,
good. Yeah. Alive, yeah. Didn't almost die. We're good. Trilby just looks off in the distance for a while.
Well, you're all still here, so.
Yeah. Staying nearby?
Yeah, I actually, got a room at the Shattered Shield, currently.
Oh, okay.
Trilby snaps out of it. Oh my god, have you tried their hash browns?
Oh, I've had so many of them when I eat.
He eats, Trilby says to Coil and points.
You
should try the hash browns.
he does the construct equivalent of a facepalm. Like
I'm telling you, they're good.
But yeah, if you'd like to catch up sometime or share
We'll show you that.
the company of someone who doesn't eat, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, are you all?
From your shift.
Yeah, unless you all are, of course, shopping for any fine jewelry.
We got some of that in this house.
I mean, He gives you a look over and he's like, I don't see any tiaras on your head, so I don't think you're gonna be shopping here.
I mean, I could show Valina how Scrubbins is doing. Is she busy?
He looks over. You can see her at her desk, and she has like one of those like monocles, but it like you know the things that people use when they're like painting something really small or they're working on like fine jewels and stuff. It's like
Yeah.
5 levels. She has one of those, and she's going at it, and he just turns back and goes, "Yeah, she's swamped."
Trilby just waves at her, knowing that she's not looking.
She's in the zone.
By the way, is Miori with us?
Yeah, she's probably just like acting kind of like a tourist right now.
Looking up and standing still on the sidewalk.
Yeah, blocking traffic, taking mental pictures of everything because.
Why do you keep going with your brain?
She like comes over and she's like, "Man,
Right.
there's so much cool stuff, but like I realize I have literally nothing to my name right now."
Wait, do you want some
I
money?
forgot. This is Blade.
Oh,
And Blade, this is Miori.
he just gives a nod. She goes, "A pleasure." Another friend of the Flower Crowns, I'm assuming.
And Miori, this
We
is
almost
100.
killed him.
Miori, this is 100 gold. Just gonna hand her 100 gold.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I got too many. My family doesn't want it anymore. I keep sending it back home.
Like, so you're okay if I lose all of this right now?
Yeah, go. Is the Chameleonaire still here? Is he still in prison?
Oh, God.
He
You
was
would
never
love
in
the
prison.
Chameleonaire. I thought he wasn't in trouble.
The voice
from
of
law,
God
'cause
shouts down from above.
He like
My Lobo was never in
Wasn't
prison.
he in prison though?
He was not in prison. He was
in trouble a little bit.
he was
He
in
was in trouble
trouble
with the
a
law.
little
He
bit.
maybe should have been in prison.
Yeah, they
He was being
didn't-
investigated.
they didn't
charges
find
didn't-
anything.
the charges didn't stick.
Exactly. But yes, since you're in the trade district, you do see his like there's the purple
Oh.
Vardo of him. You do see it.
Oh, Miori, you gotta check this out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was a pleasure to meet you, Blade. And he just gives a little wave and just kind of like gives you a more acknowledging like departure, Coil.
Call nod and follow with the group.
And you all walk
Oh boy,
over
oh boy,
to.
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Weirdly,
It's
the
from here.
music's changed. His signature
Oh.
music that he kind of has on these little like gramophone speakers.
Hmm.
Oh, a rebrand.
Oh man, I dragged it all around. Where is it?
I mean, regardless of what's gonna play, I do have Malamart in my. Oh,
Oh my god.
And you, before you even like get close enough to really even see him, you can just hear over the crowd like, "Hey, welcome! You want a shop? Oh, I got a shop for you!" And he's wheeling and dealing, baby, with the crowds already.
Chameleonaire, we're back.
Oh, my favorite customers! You come to maybe check out some new wares, maybe some rings.
What do you say, Miori? You want to get a ring?
What do they do?
Oh, all kinds. I have one that it makes it so rain doesn't rain on me. They're great. Trust me.
How's that helpful?
It hasn't come up yet, but
Oh.
But one day, when rain will come, he will be prepared.
I will be the driest boy.
I don't have enough. She looks at the 100 gold and the sign that says 200 for a ring full.
I forgot how much they cost. Here's another 100.
Oh, you really? You want me
Yeah.
to roll the gotcha? Okay.
Yeah, I want you to.
You do see before she pulls the gotcha, he has the usual stuff he's got. He's in case folks have forgotten, there's that the turtle lung, the face mask that allows you to breathe normally underwater for like 10 minutes. The Boots of Rudros, the Bangles of Retrieval, Cloak of the Gentle Wind, Fist of the Gorilla, the Storm Boomerang. He has 2 new things though in the shop. One of them you can see this like fine robe. It looks like it's made out of like just lace. Like it's mostly see-through.
Oh.
And it's called the Robe of Pacifism. And he goes, yeah, this one. I chose to do it in his voice. He goes, this one, while you're attuned to this bad boy, you gain a +2 to your armor class and all saving throws. That's right.
Oh.
Yo.
What does that mean?
How much
But
is it?
if you attack or cast a spell on an enemy, you lose the benefits for 10 minutes.
Never mind.
It requires attunement.
It requires attunement, and yeah, it gives you a +2 to AC and all saving throws. But if you do an attack or a hostile spell against an enemy creature, the bonus is suppressed for 10 minutes.
I mean, +2 to saving throws outside of combat.
And
That's still
it's
pretty good.
2,000 for that one.
2,000. Never mind.
How much was the breathing one again?
The turtle lung.
10 minutes. Yeah.
It is a small face mask made out of a small turtle shell and leather. Once per day, you may equip the mask as an action and breathe normally for 10 minutes regardless of the environment you are in. You're also immune to any non-weapon poison damage during this time. That one's 600 gold. It does not require attunement.
Sweet. Yeah, I think Hobson buys that one.
Ooh, okay. Hey, you know a good deal when you see it, don't you, little man?
A good deal when you see it, even though we saw it before, like weeks ago.
It's been here for literally months.
So does that mean it's not good, or?
No, it's on discount right now. Normally it costs like 800. The sign, new paint, new sign. You definitely.
I gotta check my notes real quick. Let me just real quick. Stay right there,
One thing he's good at,
Chameleon.
it's lying.
The other option, or the other new item he has is, you can see this small bag, and it's like a small little, like dice bag that's kind of pulled tight, a little leather bag, and it's called the Forged Seeds. Inside there are 6 seeds that, when you plant them over the span of 4 hours, a kind of thorny bush will grow from it. And you can shape that into a simple martial weapon. Harvesting it takes about an hour to like fully make it a weapon. So if you plant it, harvest it, the whole process is 5 minutes. And when each seed is planted, you roll a 1d8 for like special benefits that weapon can have. It counts as a non-magical weapon, but it's a seed that can turn into a weapon.
That's very cool.
Bailey's torn between loving flower planting and it's the chameleonaire.
That one is 600 as well.
Also it being 600.
What if we grew a plant weapon for Gam's little guy?
Oh my god, what if we gave
Big
Pocket
fucking weapon.
what if we gave Pocket a little weapon?
Strong.
I mean, he could hold it.
Yeah.
It literally could. It holds like 10 times his weight or something, like 500 pounds, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, there's also the wing armor suit, the blizzard sphere, and the staff of the magpie that are all still there as well. And then, of course, the ring gachapul.
Of course.
And of course, Miori is going to roll.
I mean, I took the gold out of my inventory.
41. Oh man, I haven't used the magic ring sheet in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Miori.
Okay.
Has so many rings.
She pulls out the little glass capsule, opens it up, and the ring, like, it has this kind of like chevron shape on the top of it, and you can see the little piece of parchment that comes with it. This is the boomer ring. Any thrown object tries to return to your owner's hand, it's a DC 10 to catch it, and you can do it once per day.
Wasn't that fun, Miori?
That was a blast, yeah. I guess I'll put it on. And she puts on this cool little ring.
Yippee!
I'm totally gonna remember this NPC has a ring from the fucking gacha. Miori.
I'm gonna remember
has...
it. I love that ring.
So in a
Boomerang.
previous campaign with Dan, one of you had it. One of you in the campaign had it, and I think you were thrown, Dan.
Yeah, no, I was playing like a little gnome, and there was like some enemies behind cover, and the person who had the ring, I threw my character over that cover so I could hit him with a spell, and then get just boomerang right back into their arms.
Oh my god.
It was silly.
It was pretty
Incredible.
amazing. Does anyone else want to pool while you're here?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull one while we're here.
All right. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Uh-oh.
Get the fuck out of town.
Oh,
What
whoa.
the hell?
Wow.
Does the machine just explode?
No, it just goes to the next one you get. Okay, the capsule drops down, and you see it is a thin black band. The paper on it just says the Ring of Lies. It doesn't have any other information on it.
Lies.
Oh.
I'm gonna put it on.
Okay. While
Someone
wearing
asked me
this
a question.
ring, it is cursed, and you have disadvantage on all deception checks.
Can I take it off?
You cannot.
Oh no.
Oh.
Time to remember that.
I mean, you could go get a greater restoration if you want for 500 gold.
Yeah, I think it looks good on my hand.
It's a nice little.
Roll a deception check. Can we tell if you're lying with that?
I think it looks good.
Oh, Trilby.
Unfortunate one, sometimes it's gonna happen though. It's the luck of the draw, right?
Just go look at Miori and shrug. Normally they're better than this.
Yeah, that one kind of sucked. I don't know if that one was worth it.
That was a
Okay.
lot of gold.
By this point, I'll have rocked up and joined the rest of the group, so I'll roll as well. Okay.
Okay. You get the capsule, open it up. It looks like it's almost like a small little branch that's wrapped around, but it's made of metal and everything. And this is the ring of the nearest tree. And you can see when you put it on, there is a little part of the branch with a leaf on it, and the leaf just points to the nearest tree.
That's the best ring in the world. What the fuck? I'm so mad right now.
This is gonna come clutch. We're in a desert and we need to find an oasis.
Dude,
There is a desert coming up.
there is a desert.
True.
This is gonna be huge.
Hey, fuck it. I'm going again. I'm feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky.
I got the good ring. I'm going for 2 for 2 now.
Ring of the second
Okay.
nearest tree.
You you get a little glass capsule, and there is you get the ring, and it's almost like malleable, like soft kind of, or like almost like a silicone kind of feeling to it, and it has this like beady little eye in the center of it. There's no parchment with it.
Beady little eye in the center.
Mm-hmm. Like it looks like a glass eye is put in the center of it.
Hey, Chobi, do you want to put this on?
No, I couldn't. I could never pull off something as dashing as that. But thank you for offering.
It'd look real good next to that other ring you put on.
I hold in my hands. I'm wearing how many rings I'm wearing right now? 1, 2, 3. One's a ring pop, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
As
rings.
he holds out his hands to count his rings, can I slide it on?
Sure. Do
You can try.
Yeah, you can try.
Is that a
You want to sleight of hand
contested
it?
roll? What is that?
If you guys want, if you want to do a contested check of this, I would say a sleight of hand versus a dexterity saving throw. Sleight of hand on Morenthal's part.
Oh.
Okay, you
One of these rings gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws.
yeah, you clench your fingers fast enough before Morenthal slips it on.
Stop
Ah.
it. What's wrong with you?
I
You
just
do
want a
okay.
cool
Actually,
ring, buddy.
give me a quick perception check, Morenthal.
Okay. Wow.
Not a clue.
Do you know
You
where the
don't-
closest tree is, though?
Yeah, it's over there.
Yep.
Points at the tree that's like right next to us.
Right in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll just put it on then. Frustrated.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
it's
go
the
to put
spirit.
the ring on, and as you near it to your finger, you notice from the edges of the band, little sharp teeth point, and it bites you. It's a mimic ring. It deals 1 damage.
That's amazing.
But it's not painful. It does just 1 HP just for there not being a lower value it can do. And it just kind of like it's like a dog with a chew toy trying to like shake your finger.
Ow. I'm gonna pocket the ring.
Yeah. It, like
Hey,
it,
this will
it
come in
cannot
handy.
resist against you. It
Again,
has no
Miori,
strength.
some of the rings are really good.
I'm seeing that.
swear.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe
one
they
more.
should. Maybe it
can't-
shouldn't
I
be
can't
200.
go
Maybe
on.
that's like a too high of a price, if you ask me.
One more.
More.
I didn't have a problem.
More.
Okay. This one is a reference. You pull out a little capsule, and there is this silver band, and you notice on the front of it is a cat, and the band is actually its tail looping around. And this
What the
is the
fuck?
silver cat ring. It halves falling damage.
Oh, I get it. I get the
Oh.
reference. I'm pointing.
It's a Dark Souls
sur-
ring.
I'm surprised these aren't all Dark Souls rings. to
There's
be
a
honest.
lot of Dark Souls rings in here. Okay.
When you put it on, does it put a little picture of a cat in your peripheral vision?
yeah, at the top left of your vision, there's a little cat icon.
Ah!
Okay.
Does it require attunement?
No.
Oh. Well then.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
As you know what? I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Surprised you're not just gonna slap it on Trilby and push
I'll
him off
roll
a cliff.
just once.
Just once.
I
Just
might.
once?
When Trilby least
Only
expects
once,
it.
Nicole?
Yeah. What is it? The D100?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And 200 gold.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
$33. It's funny, I have these like grouped into like separate categories for each one. And it's pretty consistent, the spread, except for the high ones. Like the last group is like 2, and then the rest have like 10 from each of them grabbed. 33. Okay, you get this little band, and you notice that like even though it's holding like a ring shape or whatever, it feels like fabric. And the little parchment inside it says "Ring of the Cloth." When you are healed wearing this ring, you heal an additional 1d4.
Whoa.
Ooh. Whoa.
So not the healing you give out, but when you're healed. So it includes like drinking a potion or anything like that. You gain an additional 1d4 hit points.
Nice.
Nice. That's a good
That's
one.
really handy.
Out of curiosity, can I also just pull a card from my beautiful card deck that I have?
Go for it.
That's a D20.
D20. Let me pull that tab open. Haven't pulled that one open in a minute.
Pulling a card?
No, it's silly.
In front of Miori?
1, 2, 3.
That's not a good sign.
Never a good noise.
Huh.
What is this? What is this song from? It's driving me insane.
It's from La Mulana.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
Noises
La
you're
Mulana
making
mentioned.
are concerning me.
La Mulana mention.
Do.
You draw a card.
La Mulana.
I sure do.
Do.
On it is you can see like a judge's like what was it, gavel. And it kind of like a court in the back room, and as you hold it, it burns away red, and you don't notice anything. Nothing different. Maybe you know what? Maybe the briefest like shiver on the back of your neck.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I never press my luck with these. I'm not gonna do it again.
More than one card? Okay. Yeah,
No. I said I'm not gonna do it again.
I know. Just
can get a
thinking
pair.
of it is scary.
Oh, there's you're noticing like when you look through the deck, like I think it's almost half empty at this point.
It's so upsetting.
Almost half empty. There's I think 12 left in it out of the 20 card deck. So it doesn't look like it repeats. Is essentially what I'm saying.
Oh, I get one more ring. I want a
You want more
non-cursed
ring? Let's do it.
Yeah. Just one more. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. It was worth it. You get this this small little ring. It's another simple little band, but on the top of it is a little clover. And it's the metal is kind of dyed like a green. And this is the Ring of Luck. Once per day, you can reroll any saving throw or ability check. It's basically like you just got one use of luck
Yeah.
wearing this ring.
Oh my god.
Any saving throw or ability check?
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Once per day.
That's why Lucky is banned in a lot of D&D groups, is because it's extremely powerful.
That's
It's really
nice. All right. That makes up for the curse. See, Miori? Something can be good.
You got me. All those the one that bit you and the one that's cursed, that one's totally worth it. I like this one I have.
I think the tree one's pretty cool. Look, there's a tree.
She's gonna go check this out, and she's gonna throw the glass capsule at Morinthal.
But does she get it back?
Oh, she catches like it whizzes by your face, Morinthal, and then she catches the glass. And she goes, "That was pretty fun." It doesn't actually hit you.
Rude.
She can do that to you once per day.
It's gonna condition you. It's like it's gonna happen, but when?
And you see taking her to the chameleonaire.
Well, that was fun.
Mm-hmm. What a great day of errands.
Does anyone have any other errands they want to do?
Galnek actually does have something that he wants to do.
I'm ready for it.
Go, Gilnick.
Yeah, Galnek would like to go to. There's like a temple, right?
There is
Like-
there is
like
the
various
kind of Temple of the
gods.
Nine in the Crystal District.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to come as well, it's gonna be like Ustenki religion stuff.
Joby's down.
Yeah, Hobson will be along too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Um,
learning about Ustenki stuff.
So you all make your way to the Crystal Circle. It is the kind of like a weird sight to see for anyone who's like familiar with other cities in the place or cities in this world. There is a specific like church and temple for each of the 9, which you usually don't see. A lot of the time you see churches specifically devoted to Ophina or Zymira or stuff like that. Like Gelnick, you know, there's not really a lot of churches of Ether. It's usually maybe more like monuments or altars or kind of like just the worship and practice itself. So it's kind of like a bizarre change to see. There is also one for the Night Mother, which is another common one to come across. And as you approach the Temple of Ether, the outside of these temples all kind of look the same. Like they have the kind of the same design at its core. There's that chunk of green void crystal that kind of rotates above each of the like the peaks of the like central column of the church. They have a stained glass mural on each of like the like a circular window on the front of the church with depicting usually either a blank symbol of the god. So like in Rudros's, it has the molten forge that like anvil with the lava dripping on it. Some of them have actually like a face of Ophina, kind of like that hand welcoming like comfort pose that you remember when you were here, Hobson. And you see the kind of sword and axe design of Ether in that stained glass. The real difference is when you walk inside. The stonework within is this like dark, almost like black stone. There's these red banners that are like almost like a deep like burgundy color that decorate the supporting columns and indents on the walls. There's no pews or typical altars you would kind of expect to see in a church. There's a few figures in here that look like they're kind of in corners of darkened space, some sitting in meditation, like they have their weapons laid out in front of them. Some simply walk in and they give like a quick little bow and nod of respect to this large stone carving of the breaker within the back wall of the church. And you can see like it is essentially like a almost like, imagine an earth golem that had like a more defined humanoid form. And that's kind of what it looks like. This like creature is like emerging from the back wall, and that is the way that Ether is kind of depicted. There does appear to be one person who's considered clergy within this church that is kind of resting beside. They're kind of sitting cross-legged nearby the back mural. They sitting down, they're maybe 6.5, 7 feet tall. And they're as wide as they are tall, probably. He has this darkened, ashy skin with kind of streaks of red cutting through it. Almost like it looks almost like the red is like breaking through the kind of like white and grayish skin. He has a thick, dark red beard that's accented by this massive iron band that's in the shape of Aether's symbol. And he has these small little like beady eyes that you can see that burn with this unnatural like fire glow. And he has kind of like a under the beard, it's kind of obscured. You can see there's like part of a tabard with the regalia of the Ether the Breaker on it. and he just gives you a nod as you walk in, and you can see he's like greeting everyone that comes in, just usually with a respectful nod. He just he nods in your direction.
Galnek will go up to him and just give a little bow.
Excuse me, a priest. You are one of Ether?
That I am. I can see you walk his path as well.
I do. You see that? How?
I think it's not too hard to see who can follow the path of the Ether. I see a noble warrior before me. I think it's an easy assumption to make.
Whoa. Gelnek is incredibly flattered. But I come here to not only pay tribute, but also Gelnek wishes to learn. Gelnek has always followed the teachings of Ether, but he has never truly attempted to study or interpret the words of Ether. And would like to know if there are scriptures or anything, information that Gelnek could pour over and practice with holy sites or otherwise.
I, too, at one point had a similar thought, wanting more guidance from Ether. I think you already know Ether lends his strength to those who fight for a cause. Whether or not they come to a holy site or practice scriptures or say the sacred words of his following, it's more a way of life that he acknowledges and respects and rewards. As long as you hold his tenets within his heart, his blessing will be yours.
Oh, I suppose so.
Gelnek is like just kind of having a hard time understanding this. He's scratching his head a little bit.
Very well. What would be your suggestion, priest?
In my younger
Gelnek feels-
days... Oh, continue.
Yeah, Gelnek feels confused as I was following those of a tribe that I was with. But now I have a new tribe, and perhaps a new understanding may be in order. Aether gave a great, strong, mighty axe, but axe is good for foes and wood. But a spear is better for catching fish, and we're having to wrestle with sharks with steel teeth and spiky electric scales. And those sharks can also breathe fire, metaphorically speaking.
He laughs. It's like booming, like there you could feel a little bit of like reverberation from it. He goes, in my younger years, when I had a time of conflict, and I sought guidance with Ether, I was taught by another follower to reach out to Ether and have some guidance in whatever form he may provide. And I think you may have some understanding of what he could expect of you, but if you'd like, I could help
Yes, very much
provide
so.
this vision to you.
Yes, Gelnek would be incredibly grateful.
Excellent. And he kind of scoots to the side and like turns towards the stone carving that's kind of before him, and then he just pats the ground and says, "Sit as you were. If you have any belongings that you wish to wield in Aether's glory, place them before you. Let me know when you're ready."
Yeah, Gelnek will put down Marok Star and his drum shield, and he always carries the flower crown that Phaley made for them in his pack, so he's going to put that down as well.
Oh. once you do that and like you kind of copy the way he's sitting, and he has his hands kind of like facing out or like raised up, not in like any specific like finger formation or anything like that, just kind of relaxed and loose. And he goes, "Close your eyes and breathe deep. The incense will help guide you as you simply listen to my voice." And he begins to chant this kind of like, it's not something in common, and you don't even think it's really like a language. It's just kind of like a guttural, like melodic kind of harmony that he's kind of just repeating, and there's like a almost like a trance-like state that he kind of enters as he's saying this out loud, and you kind of feel yourself start to almost like mouth along with it as you kind of wait, and you kind of feel yourself getting like pulled back like deeper and deeper. That relaxation, the incense and kind of like smoky presence of the room overtake you. The candlelight you can see kind of like flickering through your eyelids of the many like candles in their space, and you kind of adjust yourself in a moment of, you feel like a shift of something, and as you open your eyes, you're in this desolate field. There's a night sky, no trees or landmarks of any kind, but as you do kind of like scan the horizon, you see this massive singular mountain in the horizon that more than pierces the sky. It reaches up into the stars, and you can see these two small glowing like slits of light appear as Ether watches from afar. And you look down at yourself, and you are glowing with this orange and red light like embers of a fire. You look to your right, and there you can see the other figure beside you, also glowing with that kind of like ember divine light. And he stops his chanting.
Oh.
Do you see it?
I see it. The mountain.
Then you know what we must do in his presence. Do you not?
Galnek looks down to his weapons.
They are also glowing before him with like, there's almost a more spectral property to them, but they have that same color and vibrancy that your body does. But they are there.
He is going to pick him up and steel himself for combat.
Okay. You do that, and this towering figure who, standing up, is maybe pushing 9 feet.
Cool.
And he is a brick. He is like nothing but muscle. He stands up, walks like a good 20 feet away, and he says, "This is not a combat of drawing blood. This is about proving yourself in the noble art of combat. Bring what you will, and know that things that maybe not that could maybe not happen in the real world can shape and take form here."
He nods.
He brings out, he gets in this like fighting stance, and then with one hand he does the just like come at me gesture. And we'll kind of act this out. We don't need to do any rules or anything with this.
Okay.
But how do you begin this approach?
Well, he's gonna do like the fighting equivalent of like scouting, just trying some things, see what he blocks, see what he's capable of.
Okay. You lead in with a few things, and he's quick to parry. Even though he is massive in size, he almost moves like unnaturally quick. And you notice as you go to like you catch some of his rhythms, a third arm, almost spectral in form compared to the rest of his body, parries one of your attacks.
Ooh.
And as he kind of steps back, you notice now there are like, he has 4 arms all in like this readied position staring at you. And he goes, "What else do you have?"
Oh. He's... Gelnek is going to try and do a bit of... maneuver. He's going to use his size. That's always been a good piece of, like, thing that he's used to his advantage. You know, his small size allows him to be a bit more nimble, fit in small spaces, trip up the enemy. So he's going to be a bit more tricksy.
Give me like a. How do you see this playing out? I want to see from your perspective.
Yeah, so he's gonna try and like feint a few attacks and try and like slide under his legs, maybe like do a few like it looks like I'm about to hit low, but really, haha, I jump and then I hit high, you know, just like lots of feints like that.
Okay. You start to do this and use your size to your advantage, and it's working. You land a few successful hits, and there's the kind of like burning sensation of like when you do catch that hit, it's like sparks, like 2 burning logs hitting each other, and like embers burst from it, or like metal in a like factory. There's like this vibrant explosion to it, but you notice as soon as you get a few hits in, every time you like, he's adapting and learning very quickly to like, you catch him with something and he immediately responds to it in action. And he kind of steps back, gives a little bit of space from you, and he just says, "My turn." And he runs at you, and there is just kind of like a flurry of blows that are coming in, more so than you're able to immediately kind of deflect. And while this kind of like flurry of fist is coming at you, and he goes, "What else do you have, Gelnek? What do you fight with?" And you are just kind of getting pummeled by this onslaught.
He's probably having a lot of trouble keeping up, and just beaten down and panting, and he like kneels, and he tosses both of his weapons to the side, but adjusts the flower crown on his head.
I fight for my tribe.
And he's gonna think of, you know, his friends Hobson, Faley, Coil, Morenthal, and Trilby.
You hear this crackle of earth and stone, just, and you can see these 5 other golden pillars emerge from the ground, each in the shape of the flower crowns. And in that moment of understanding, the 5 figures rush and overwhelm this avatar in front of you. Coil has this massive great sword of golden light coming in and strikes a hit. As that's getting parried and blocked, you can see Morenthal leap onto the back from above. This blast of fire and energy comes out of Trilby's small little mechanical bird. You can see this rain of starlight come down from Faley. God, who am I missing? And then Hobson. I was like,
and Coil.
I said Coil was first.
Yeah, he said Coil.
Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, you did. It's just Hobson.
And you can see Hobson burst in with this thundering clap of like lightning as he streaks through with this the sword blade, and then as like he clears a bit of distance, points back and looses 2 like Eldritch Blast into the back of this beast. And there is this kind of earth-shaking quake as you look to your left, where that mountain is, and you can see there is a like earthquake presence of movement happening, and you can see that figure is rising up until it blocks a large portion of your vision of the sky. And there's just a slow blink of acknowledgement from it as the combat freezes and those golden avatars of your allies disappear, and the glowing embers of you and this other form's body start to dull, and you can feel yourself relax and you take a deep breath in, and you smell that familiar incense and smell of smoke, and your eyes blink, and you're back sitting on the floor in front of you, sweating, almost out of breath, but no signs of damage or scratch from the combat you just experienced. And you look over and you can see a similar reaction. Like there's kind of like a panting. You can see like sweat bead on his cheeks, and he slowly blinks too, and he goes, "I know Ether is not the easiest to understand. But did you come away with something?"
I did. Strength comes in many forms. And Gelnek believes that he has found a new form to be used for a new tribe.
That it does. He looks over to the back of the temple, where I'm assuming if not within the temple, but I assume maybe outside, the rest of the Flower Crowns await, and he goes, "Fighting for your family is a very noble cause, and it is something I think will always have a place in the Temple of Ether."
Gelnek will do hands together like a spiritual bow.
Thank you, sir.
He returns the bow to him, and he goes, "You are a noble warrior, and I hope you follow in Ether's steps."
Thank you, as are you.
And he just gives a nod and says, "You're always welcome back here."
He'll get his things and he'll head on out with his palios.
And you can see as you walk away, you can see he watches in the distance as you exit, and he returns back to his kind of meditative stance in front of the statue. In the meantime, what were the rest of you guys doing? Were you watching, taking part, exploring other temples?
Hobson was definitely watching and just curious about what all was going on. But what did that look like from the outside?
I think you just saw the two of them converse, sit in these like meditative stances, and maybe like a span of a few minutes passed where they just kind of looked totally at peace, kind of just a very zen state.
Neat. The fact also that then
Yeah, I think
they
Quill
just
would have
looked
just watched,
exhausted
too.
getting out of it. Also, I think Topson would have just found fascinating.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was nice. That was good. That was very cute. The flower crown made me very
That was
happy.
cool.
And that's it. Does that I get the thing? Do I do the?
You do the thing. You have the blessing of Ether as your new path.
May I reveal what this means?
Absolutely.
Gelnek is now a cleric.
Oh.
Yeah.
And to indicate that he is taking Aether in a very different direction and interpretation, he is a cleric of the life domain. He's going to start healing.
Ooh.
Oh, he healing.
Cool.
Finally.
That's gonna be good for us.
So
I'm
cool.
sorry.
More healers is always good.
More heals, yeah.
But
Dedicated.
listen, you did wonderful, Nicole.
I'm sorry.
Now you get the guiding bolt guilt-free.
Yeah, now I can guiding bolt guilt free.
Yes,
That is
now you
true.
can find your full potential. You
She
can
just did
push.
so much damage that it was
It felt wrong, if anything, to be.
it felt wrong
To
when I
heal.
had to heal someone.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah.
As a fellow cleric player, I understand.
Mhm. I want you guys to be able to do your damage guilt free.
Okay. It is 2 hours in. What if we do a quick little BRB?
Sounds good.
Refill drinks, use bathrooms. If you guys have any more chores, think of them in the meantime, and we'll come back to that. And if not,
Yep.
I have stuff. So we'll be back.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. I will see you guys soon.
Okay.
Hey, chat. Mwah. Be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh, I didn't mute myself. What did I mute? I don't know what I muted. Oh well, I'll figure it out. We heard everything. Oh no, my deepest secrets. You heard me pissing? Damn, this mic's good. Good mic. Like, you're frying chicken in there. You're aiming right down the center. You gotta go for the side. Sounds like you're frying chicken. The Foghorn Leghorn version of that meme is the best. Also, I saw some folks were asking, the person in the church was a half-dwarf fire giant. Half-dwarf, half-fire giant. Yeah, Gelnick is respect as a cleric. I'm totally fine with players respecing, because campaigns are long, and I'd rather everyone enjoy their character. Was there an inspiration for that scene, or just entirely off the dome? I knew we wanted to do something with the church. But I wrote the general idea of how I wanted it to go, but I was just kind of going with whatever Joe provided. So that was kind of just off the dome. Thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Oh man, I'm so sad. I have to. I think after tonight, I need to set up my AC. It's getting just warm enough. It's getting just warm enough. Makes me sad. I miss the cold. All right, let's get back into it.
Handle it. I can step back.
Hello.
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 How you guys? How's everyone? You having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Good. Because I'm gonna end
Yeah, you
that. Just kidding.
Oh, what?
I'm kidding.
Joke's on you. I have Revivify now.
Finally.
I have it too. It wouldn't have helped.
Oh shit, that's right. I need something valuable. Ah shit. I need like a diamond or 300 gold value.
You can
or
buy
something.
We
diamonds.
should get some diamonds while we're here.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting diamonds, at some point in your outings out, who among you do you think Adokis would reach out to?
I feel like depending on the task that he's wanting.
A debrief.
I guess
Probably
like
either Coil or Gelnick or Hobson.
Yeah.
yeah. It's like Hobson
Okay.
goes to the gym with him now and then. I don't know that they really talk business.
You know that
Debrief
is
at the
true.
gym.
There, you do work at a dojo. Okay. Some point as you guys are shopping, Hobson, you hear a message coming across. It is a familiar voice. It is Sionia, one of the members of the council, and she just says, I've been alerted that you all are back in town to Adokis. We would like to return your bag of holding and, of course, pay you and do any debriefing we need to do. Can we meet at your house in, say, 30?
Oh, sure. Yeah, Hobson puts a hand over the speaker of the phone, looks around the house, makes sure everybody sees is everyone here? What's everyone doing?
I think you
Is this
guys are
place
all
presentable?
out, like, shopping and doing stuff, so it's like...
Oh, right. So we're still out. Okay, then. Then Hobson just sort of says, sure. Does hand over this voice speaker again. Hey, do we have any other errands we got to run? I think they want. I think Adokis and the council want to meet us back at our place in like a half hour.
Gelnick is finished.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
We have
he
other
says,
days for stuff.
certainly. Yeah. We will meet you there.
Okay. You do not get a third, or like a response, but you know your message was delivered.
She's already hung up by the time Hobson's like, yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys make your way back. It only takes a few minutes to get back home. And before too long, you hear a knock, and you can see Adokis and Sionia are both there, and you can see he's holding your bag of holding, Hobson. They give a knock. I imagine you guys let them in. They kind of sit around the like large table in the library. Well, I guess I could like show you guys your home. Where's that? How do I do that? Oh, you guys are still in your home this whole time. I'm silly. Yeah. So you guys are all go to the library. They kind of sit around. And he goes, I know it was kind of chaotic, you guys coming in the other night, so we didn't want to, have too long of a conversation, let you guys rest. But first things, here you go, Hobson. Thank you for lending us the bag to transfer the artifact.
Thank you.
A few other things. The Axebeak horses and the pony that you guys had, they have been delivered back to the city thanks to the stable owners outside Silverhill, so no stress with that. We have your payment for Hard to Keep. I did want to ask, between the lot of you all, how you felt on splitting the money. Is it just the 6 of you, or would you like to split it 7 ways?
How do we
Yeah,
feel?
I vote 7.
Probably
We would not have
7?
survived the
Mm.
first or second or maybe even third save room without.
Yeah.
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 We wouldn't have survived without Miori.
She just goes like, I payment's already been handled for me. I'm out of Viral L, so it's your guys' call.
You helped with the thing that is giving us payment. You shall receive a portion of it.
Well, thank you all very much. This is probably the most money I've ever had in my life. You are each paid 1,072 gold. There's 4. I included 4 gold extra to split it fairly.
Yeah.
1,000 what?
1,072 for everyone.
1,072.
Crap. And then Adokis just says, so y'all looked rough after it. Do you guys want to talk about it? Anything I can help with? I don't know if I can be any help. I just wanted to make sure guys are okay.
All in a day's work for Gelnick. Not sure about everyone else.
Define okay.
You wake up, you go to sleep.
Well, I mean, of course, I just want to make sure you're never obligated to take on another contract for an artifact if things are getting a little out of hand. I know these are kind of larger than your typical, adventuring party expectations, but know that if you want out, you can step away at any time.
Can we really, though?
Yes, literally.
Hmm.
Is there something
haven't-
wrong, Morthal?
What? No. Everything's fine.
If
Do you have any counter spell scrolls lying around no one's using?
I'm sure there might be some shops in town that have some extra counterspell scrolls. I think actually last time we spoke, you all went and bought some.
We
I
need
forgot
more.
about it? That doesn't sound like us.
Maybe you put it on the docket and forgot. But there's probably some scroll shops in the city that can help you with that.
I might have more errands to run later.
Does Northcliffe have a therapist? I feel like that might be a good investment for our.
There definitely is plenty of therapy options in the city, of course. And if therapy doesn't work, I also have a dojo.
I mean, I went to therapy. It's called buying gotcha rings.
There's also that. I think the Chameleon actually offers therapy sessions.
Oh,
Oh my god.
okay.
Yeah. But if
H1's
I
important.
just want you all to know, if like you are not obligated to anything. This is merely a high profile job. If you want to go pursue other things, feel free to. I don't want you all to feel pressured.
I do not know about the rest of you, but Gelnick wants to see this through to the end.
May as well.
You've already come this far.
Here.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that very much. Well,
Just,
if
you know, almost dying a couple times makes you skittish, but I'm here.
Are you
You get
asking
used to it.
because the next one's way scarier and worse, or just check it in?
it's more of just checking in, but definitely, I think there is the worry about the Isla Shariza. I think it's kind of lingering after the last reports came in. But that's not a problem for now. I merely just wanted to offer my thanks for returning the artifact, and make sure you have a payment. If there's anything I can do for you guys, please let me know.
Of course, thank you.
He looks over at Sionia, who's kind of just been like acknowledging and nodding and like maybe adding like a few things to the conversation. She kind of has like she gives a very like specific face to Adokus, and he just nods. He just says, he puts like a hand out like, I'll get to it. And he goes, well, we don't really have anything else for you, so we can be on our way. There is one thing, though, that I'd like to stay behind and talk about, if that's okay with you all.
Oh, sure.
Of course.
We'll put on the kettle.
Excellent. I'll be right back. I just want to see Sionia off. And she gives a nod and she says, just like, once again, thank you very much for everything you're doing. They walk out, and then like a minute or two passes, and Adokus walks back in the room, and he goes, okay, so here's the thing. I was promised I would have this conversation with you all because we were left an anonymous message about this. And he pushes these two pieces of parchment forward with bounties on Phaley and Morinthal.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Now,
Bailey kind of like looks at Morinthal.
before anything, you're not in trouble with us as far as we're concerned, but it is something maybe you should look into clearing up or adjusting.
are the
We
prices
ran-
still the same for the bounties, or is
Yes.
it going up?
They are still the same.
Okay.
Which is, you can see 24,000 for
24.
Phaley's and 10,000 for Morinthal's.
Yeah.
He says, we ran through the records of the Crown's Guard and a few of the local militias of non-Empire cities, and you're not wanted by any capacities. These are personal bounties that have been put out on you. So you're not wanted in the sense of immediately going to jail, entering Northcliff or anything like that, but Sione especially was a little alarmed to learn this information. I understand. And if I could give a little bit of recommendations, back in the day when we were traveling together and we had to put up with one of our party member Reed's bullshit. There's this small tavern in Old Town. of Northcliffe. It's called O'Brien's Tavern. It's you might need a password to get in, and if that doesn't work, slip them some coin. But they have ties to the Bounty Network. It's a little seedier, unknown. This is definitely information the rest of the council doesn't need to know about, but I'm telling you this as a fellow adventurer from back in my youth. You could maybe look into other methods of clearing these other than, well, just getting caught by bounty hunters.
That is helpful to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if worse comes to worse, if they don't let you in with like a little bit of coin and stuff, just, I guess, let me know and I'll make sure you get in. But I'm sure you can get in.
Probably should deal with it.
I was just as surprised as you were to find out about it.
Really?
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, I said what I was told to say, so that's it for me.
Thank you for warning us, Adocus.
Of
And for the
course,
tip.
again, I totally understand as long as you're not wanted by the Empire, I could care less. Anyways, I'll get out of your hair. Reach out if you need me. We'll be putting together some information for potential leads in the future. We still haven't found any traces of, the dragon die and whatnot. And he kind of just rambles for a little bit before eventually, you see him out. And you are left with, it's probably like later in the evening at this point, maybe like 6, the sun is, dipped down. Everybody's asleep. But yeah, you're left now with this information.
Oh boy.
That's probably worth tackling ASAP.
Is it?
Yeah, we'll let it gain value, like
Ooh. Let it
Maybe,
appreciate.
yeah. Maybe we'll find someone like a cooler bounty hunter than whatever one that would have taken the job earlier.
We hire a bounty hunter to take down the other bounty hunters.
Yeah, just make like a
And that-
long line of bounty hunters.
And that becomes a spin-off campaign.
Yeah,
What is this? Attack of the
Mm.
Clones?
Ooh. Could be.
maybe.
Mioria leans in and is looking down at the pieces of parchment and goes, so, who'd you guys piss off?
We've made
Haley
quite a
once
few
again
enemies.
looks at Morinthal.
Don't look at me.
Literally everyone is looking at Morinthal.
I don't know.
Oh, that's not me. What do you mean? Different guy.
Well, he's being really helpful. How about you, Philly?
Do you want to
I
hand me
actually
in?
don't know why I have this on me. I do know that a certain someone was contacted to carry out it. She again just kind of shooting daggers at Morinthal. But thankfully, they.
Maybe it's because you're in a
didn't.
cult.
I'm not though. I'm really not anymore.
Used to be.
Anymore.
Yeah. Maybe you should go
Yeah.
tell them that.
Yeah, I don't think that that's going to matter. What do you want me to just stroll up and be like, "Hey, not in that cult anymore. Thanks."
Get the bounty off you.
Do you think that would really work? What about
Anything's
you
worth a
though?
try.
Why tell us again why you have the bounty on you?
Could be any number of reasons.
Oh, could be any number. You can't think of one.
I can think of many.
Oh.
I noticed it says wanted dead specifically on yours, Morinthal.
Yeah. Do you want to carry it out?
Oh, I mean,
Sometimes.
I now I know the taste of money, so yeah, I mean,
We've created a monster.
Oh,
We
no,
keep
this-
doing this.
It's just like those other goblins.
It's just like a goblin. No, we've done it again.
Look, I don't know, okay? It could be. I've pissed off a lot of groups. A
All
lot
right.
of people.
I won't
It could
pry.
be anyone.
I mean, we have a place we could go to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, take me to. I want to see a Northcliffe tavern.
What?
Let's
You don't want to go?
Fine, we'll go.
Yippee! I'm gonna try their hash brown special. I have a book where I'm keeping track of every tavern in Northcliff that I go to.
Give me
I
your top
rank them.
3.
Oh, Shattered Shield definitely number 1.
Yeah.
Wow,
The,
putting the brass squid below.
Brass Squid close second,
Havel's
and
gonna
then
be on this.
and number 3 is the candied apple. I
Ooh.
went there on my own one time. It was pretty good. Anyway, O'Brien's.
O'Brien.
O'Brien's.
O'Brien.
Let's go.
Oh man, I can't find my music.
And maybe try to find a place to buy a counterspell scroll along the way.
Yeah. And the little fistful of diamonds.
Yeah, just a couple emotional
Investments in our
support
future.
diamonds. Yeah.
We're getting generic shit. I can't find the specific track I loaded.
Woo!
No.
Okay. You all head to the Old Town District. It is this kind of it's where Adokis's dojo is located. Right around this little area. Oh, look at that's the specific building right there. There you go.
Yahoo!
You walk up and you can see a small little wooden sign hanging, and there's like a slight little breeze. It's creaking. All the windows are closed and locked up, although you can see soft bits of light kind of peeking through the cracks in the shutters. Its door seems to be like totally sealed. You don't see anyone kind of coming in or out, and there's not really like a crowd on the streets because Old Town's a little bit more of the like reserved. Like a lot of these buildings were here before the city kind of blew up into what it is nowadays. So they're kind of a lot more simple, what you would expect to see in like Spring Oak or something like that. So what do you do? What would you like to do?
Are we heading up the tavern?
I think so.
Yeah. Do we know where it is?
You do. You
do we have to-
walk up to it and you can see it in front of you, as I described.
When did O'Brien's come up before? Because I know it's come up before in conversation.
There we go. I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Or either that, or I have just the craziest deja vu I've ever experienced in my life.
It's a mystery.
Because I was looking at my notes and I couldn't find anything. There's
I
an
will-
O'Brien's Mill
Oh, I found
from
it.
2 years ago. Ooh.
Yeah, it's come up a few times actually.
I'm not crazy then. I just didn't take good notes about it. I think because it kept coming up as like, oh, you can get leads there, and we just never went there.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
But yeah, it seems to be closed when you walk up to it, and it is dark
Well.
at this point.
Guess we gotta try another day. And I walk away.
Coil's gonna start like walking around to the back to see if there's like a back door.
There's kind of like a small alleyway between some of the other streets, and you can see there is like a small little like 3-step rise to another door, and like a little lantern hanging by it that is lit, but the door seems to be sealed as well.
You gonna knock at it?
You knock, and a small little like hatch opens, like eye level for you, and you can see these kind of like bloodshot eyes just staring down at you. There's like a moment there where there's no dialogue or anything, just eyes staring at you.
Trilby's gonna step
Oh.
forward and find a very old, tattered piece of paper in his pocket, and he's gonna look up at the eyes and say, "The corn chowder is about ready."
The thing slides closed, and you hear a few latches, and the door opens.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
I'm so
Wow.
proud of you. I'm
What?
so proud of you.
I found it. I found my note. August
Wow.
2023.
Good lord.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I did note as well. The 3rd of I think it's the 3rd of May was like 3 years since we first started.
Oh god.
That's
oh my God.
crazy.
Wow.
Man, I love playing this with you
3
guys so much.
years?
Yeah,
3 years?
3 years.
Yeah.
I started this when I was
Yes.
36 and I'm almost fucking 40. What do
Hell
you
yeah,
mean?
let's go.
What do you mean by that?
We're on session 35.
Oh my god.
It's session 35, and we do like a month of the session, so it's like that already
Mhm.
is like that's a lot of time.
That's amazing.
And
Yeah.
it was,
Make
it was
it
related to
stop.
the fisherman at like the lake thing.
It sure was.
Yeah.
His son runs the tavern, and he has a bunch of shady quests and jobs, and we never followed up.
To be fair, we had more pressing things at the time.
You did. You
I
did.
think we did.
It's a thing for now though. It came up like all good D&D. After you hear like a cacophony of latches and stuff being undone, the door opens up and you can see this massive bugbear opens the door. His bloodshot eyes, you can see what looks like an eye patch that's pulled up on one side of his face. He's got like this like dark and black leather armors. A thick cigar is in his mouth and he kind of just puffs smoke, like not directly in your face, but like not trying to be polite about it at all. He's pushing like 6-7 feet ish tall, not super big, but you can see these like dyed patches of fur on his arms that make like these unique patterns. And he's kind of like standing blocking half the door, like he just turned sideways, and he's making no effort to like make space for you all. And you kind of just like squeeze past him, and he makes no effort to help.
And Coil just like move him.
How hard do you try?
I guess it depends on like the marching order. If Coil is first, he's gonna try pretty hard because then he's like, I need you to move for my friends. But if he's last, then it's probably very low effort.
I think you're probably first because you knocked, so you and Trilby are at the front, right?
Mhm.
So give me
Hobson just walks in.
Hobson's not bothered at all. Yeah, give me like a athletics check. Just a general sense of like
Okay.
pushing past this guy. Okay, yeah, he's not budging, and then you approach and like he's like, all right, like he makes space for you all.
Okay,
Kind of
good.
just like as you all kind of fill in, he resumes his spot, closes the door, and starts lashing up stuff. But you can see he like kind of side eyes you, Coil.
He's fine with that.
Turning to the rest of the bar, though, you can see it's this very simple little, like when you think a fantasy D&D bar, it's like a simple little dive bar equivalent of that. There is a large bar that has a raised platform on it, so the gnomish bartender and the owner, O'Brien Wickleby, can easily serve and accommodate anyone. There's maybe like 10 or so tables in the bar. Some of them are kind of like booths kind of pushed to the side. You can see there's maybe like 10, 15 people in this bar. Everyone's kind of in a whispered conversation. A lot of them are staring at you guys because a group of 6 or 7 people just walked in. I think immediately one thing you recognize Morenthal is like you can see hand gestures and like picking up on some of just the conversations of happening. Like there's a lot of thieves' cant happening amongst the simple conversations, they're like, "Oh, what did you catch the other day in the lake?" And it's like, "Oh, I caught a kind of nice big trout, golden trout, good this time of year. Had a family of like 4 or so fish with the school," and like they're just saying like weird things that seem like nonsense, but you're like picking up on the hidden information in it. But you can see there is Wickleby. He has like part of his face is kind of obscured by hanging hair. The rest is pulled back in a ponytail. And you can see like what looks like maybe like a big scar or burn that kind of goes up into like the middle of his hairline. And he's just he's doing this stereotypical wiping a glass with a rag. And he goes, "Welcome, what can I get you?"
Coil steps aside for, someone who can eat or drink. So talk to him.
Gelnick will hop up and be like,
Your signature, the best thing that you know that this place is known for. Who comes here specifically for this item?
A lot of people come here to get drunk. That's kind of the favorite on the menu.
Yes, but
But if
is
you
there a
ask me-
specific signature of getting drunk?
If you ask me, you gotta go with the rot gut.
Rot gut.
Yeah.
Rot gut it is.
All right, 1 rot gut. Anything else for your friends here, or just you?
I'm good.
You serve hash browns?
No food, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Should be making
Mental.
a note.
Open up my notebook. 0 out of 10.
Shaking your head, crossing it off like.
Nope.
Hobson raises a hand. He'll take one as well, though he is wanting to try to watch the drink be prepared. Not that he'd know how to spot someone like poisoning something or doing anything like untoward. He's just wanting to note ingredients.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check. As you can see, he pulls out this it looks like a large bauble almost, like the glass, the like wine bottle he's pulling out of this is like spherical with like a little knob at the top, and there's like rope tied to the bottle, and he uncorks it, and like as he does, you all can kind of smell this like pungent scent, and he pours it, and it's thick. It's not. There's like viscosity to it. It's kind of not like maple syrup quality. And he pours that into a cup for you, Gelnick, and pushes it forward.
Well, he'll smell it and like, how does it smell?
It's like you know how bad meat smells sweet?
Ooh.
Oh.
It's a little of that.
Specific. That's good.
Gut rot indeed. Okay. Gelnick is familiar. Sometimes, he forgot to put preservatives on the meat with the Ustenki, so he's just like, "Oh, it's this." He'll shrug his shoulders and he'll toss it back.
Okay. Give me a general constitution.
Here we go. Now I believe, do I have a thing
Or
for
a saving
this?
throw, yeah, constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Nope, that's for casting spells. Okay. Yes. Come on. Ooh.
Oh boy.
10. You're surprised at the flavor is actually quite pleasant. It is there is like a sweet syrupy flavor, not like maple syrup, but almost more like almost like cough syrup. But
not bad.
a little more like berry flavored. But it's one of those like you know how plants give off that like rotten scent, but then it's like it has like a sweet nectar. It's kind of, it seems like it's some kind of combination of that.
Listen, it doesn't taste like rotten meat. I consider that a win.
Absolutely, yeah. It actually is surprising how tasty. I think the hardest part of getting it down is it's thick. It's like it's drinking syrup. But yeah, you surprisingly handle it just fine.
Nice.
Oh,
There's a double eater.
and you are known for this?
Not really. I just want to force you to drink something.
Oh. Well played.
It's a pretty good one, though.
Could use a chaser of some kind.
Here, I'll give you one of my favorites.
Oh no.
Some for the rest of you guys as well. And he pushes forward. He opens up like a kind of like what looks like a mini fridge. It's like a trunk, but you can sense like cold air as he opens it. And he pulls out these like glass pitchers of sangria, Goodberry sangria. And he pours like a little line for he puts 6 of them out. And he goes to pour one for you, Coil, and then stops. And he says, Coil, right?
He tilts his head.
Yeah.
I wanted to pass along my thanks for getting my father off my ass about the fish in the lake. He told me all about it.
Oh. That's really. He's a good guy.
Chestnut was his name.
So I'm
He's not
assuming you all aren't here just for drinks. Is that safe to assume?
Correct.
We're not here for hash browns.
Well, it is a tavern at night. Is it your bedtime?
It was like the most passive aggressive like Trilby's ever been.
He is
Like,
serious
for-
about one thing on this planet.
It's way
Please.
past his bedtime.
Yeah, he gets cranky when
Real
he's up late.
pissed off.
He puts the glass down and like the like rag, and he kind of just like crosses his arms and leans on the counter. He's like, "Well, what are you looking for?"
We're looking to adjust some bounties.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to need specifics.
Do we have the bounties on us from Adokus?
Yeah, I'll put them on the counter.
Just bounty adjustment. That's it.
Would it also be
Just
possible?
the down.
Oh wait, do we know who? We don't know who put these bounties on us, do we?
New.
No.
I presume you value confidentiality, but is there any way we could find out who put these bounties out?
Oh, absolutely.
How much?
For free, I'm sure.
You know, typically no, but let's say this is a favor for a favor, helping my old man.
How is old Chestnut doing?
Good, because he's left me alone. Like, let the man fish and shut up. That's all I really care. All right, let's see what we're working with here. And he reaches down. You can hear like him pull out like a key ring, and he kind of like unlocks a few things. And he pulls out this tome that's like way too big for him. It kind of fills up like a lot of the counter. You looking at it, it is covered in like glyphs and little like arcane symbols in the stitchings and design patterns. And he looks at the 2 bounties and he's like, all right, I'm looking for a Phaley 24,000. And as he says this, the book opens and starts flipping rapidly through pages, and it stops on a page with Phaley's bounty on it. There's a lot more information written on here, and he just starts reading some of it, and he goes, all right, we're looking at 24,000. Ooh. Filed in Spring Oak. Sickly, frail little fuck. Wiry black hair, no name provided. Looks like he put a 1K payment up front to post the bounty. Bloodworks tied to 2 other bounties in the past, both claimed and paid out. Is this the one we're looking for? Yeah.
Do we know any scrungly short?
Does Faley know any scrungly
Not that I
short
can think
guys?
of.
Bailey, as he describes this, that is like, if you had to describe the second, that's how you would describe him.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Well then.
Is he? Didn't we? If the person who took the bounty out is dead,
We can actually check that we have his blood on the record. Hey, Nev. And he kind of like looks over to the corner of the room, and there you see a familiar drow. You met them when you first came to Northcliff, and a few of you, gave him some blood, as a safety precaution with these artifacts. He walks over, he's got, like short white hair, kind of like, dark black clothes with like accents of red, a small little like, not even like a knife, it's almost like a letter opener sized dagger, strapped to his chest. And he walks over and he goes, "Hey, good to see you all here. Didn't expect this kind of, scene would fit you all, but hope everything's well. What do you need?" And O'Brien points out to the page. He goes, "We're checking on the status of this person." And he just goes, "All right." And you can see he draws like a small little like motion over the page where there's a spot that you can see. It looks like a drop of ink or something that is a little different color than the rest of the ink. Perhaps like dried blood. And he does a few little motions on it, raises it up where this is like a singular little bead of dried blood is floating in front of him. Before he like kind of like inspects it, and then like pushes it together with his fingers, and there's like a little like evaporation between it. He goes, "Yeah, he's still alive."
what?
Well then.
And O'Brien says, "Well, in that case, typically if the target's dead, we can clear it free of cost, but otherwise, up front, if you make a more slightly, let's say 1 gold higher upfront payment, we can just make an accident happen and wipe this off the records."
More than what he put down as a deposit, or more than the 24?
His deposit.
1,000.
So if you paid 1,001 gold right now, I could make this disappear.
Tough.
Might be worth it.
Bailey's just kind of not saying anything because she's a little surprised to hear the news that the second is not dead.
Coyle will just pull out 1,001 and put it on the counter.
Whoa.
Mhm.
He, like, as soon as you do, he immediately slides it, gives a quick cursory glance and goes, "That seems about right. I'll double check that in a minute." And, "Oh, would you look at that?" And you can see he, like, wipes on the page, and as he wipes his hand, the kind of letters and ink start to just, like, peel off, like wood shavings almost off the page, and just like pieces of ink kind of fall off until the page is kind of devoid and blank. And he goes,
Ooh.
"Keep in mind, this will only circulate between Bounty Hunters Network. They'll keep up to date on their bounties because they want to know they're actually getting paid for it. If you have any postings in random spots that the people know you, they're still going to know that they want your head or whatever like that. That's not going to happen, but this will get all the bounty hunters and everything off your back."
He's still.
Thank you. Concerning. What about the other one?
Oh, the other one, of course, right. Let's see what we got here. 10,000. Oh, she got you beat there. And flips to a page and it rapidly files to it. And there you can see Mornthal's bounty. He starts reading out 10K filed in the Shard Coast by Yul Craterfist. Okay, blood letter, huh? 500 put up front. Blood work not consistent between his other postings, but he's filed 52 other bounties that have been claimed and paid out. So keep in mind, if you do clear this one, yeah, it'll get all the bounty hunters off your back, but you're probably gonna still be... I mean, if you're running into the blood letters, they're probably still gonna be pissed at you, right?
Yeah, not surprised though.
But yeah, 501 will get this off the bounty boards.
Fine. I'll slide it across.
Gives a quick count, and again, wipes it, and those kind of shavings of ink peel off the page. Oh, what an unfortunate mistake I've made. Is there anything else I can do for your lot?
I think
Unless anyone else has a bounty we don't know about.
I believe that will be all. Thank you.
Of course. He closes the tome, like latches it up, hefts it up, and he slides it under the bar, and you can hear a few like relatches and stuff like that. Well, you can either grab a table and actually drink here, or it was a pleasure doing business.
You
Thanks
also
for helping.
mentioned that you sometimes have jobs.
We do have a few jobs. Are you looking to, well, maybe you might be. He points out to the group at Morinthal specifically. He goes, there's a bit of a, we'll say breaking and entering situation that is currently on the docket. A few other things just recently got claimed, but if you have interest in something like that.
Could be a fun time.
Is it all that sort of work?
Yeah, this is typically, if people come here for a seedier thing that they can't post on the job boards, we see to those clients as well.
Sure. But those CD things aren't sneaky. They're not.
Oh,
Very sneaky.
there's a few murders and whatnot that come across. I think actually a few of them just got taken by that gentleman there. And he points over and you can see this like half-orc guy who's just like covered in like tattoos. He's strapped with like 2 axes on his back and he's just drinking, like scowling, looking out like out the closed window, just like keeping to himself. But I'd also point
Thank you.
some of the work here, if you take it and, you know, you could find yourself on a little bit higher of a bounty board, maybe with the Empire if you did take it, so keep that in mind.
Got it.
He'll back up and let anybody else do their thing.
Tropy's just looking wistfully at the door for another tavern that has hash browns. Our business is concluded.
Yeah, I think
as far as
so.
he's concerned.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming. Appreciate you. And please don't tell anyone the password.
I can't believe I still had it written down.
Trilby will probably forget it the second we leave.
There was a password?
Exactly.
Say hi to Chestnut for us.
Will do. I hope I don't see him for the next at least a week or something. And you all depart the O'Brien's Tavern.
Hooray.
A lot of people talking about fishing in that place.
A lot of beef.
Mm-hmm. Surprised wasn't one like I had to catch 30 whoppers to get this achievement. This took forever.
This damn bird kept getting in my way too.
Just kept scanning my line of sight. Breaking the line.
As you all are walking back, enjoying the sights, and Miori's kind of still enamored by the city, and you're pointing stuff out. There's the Croyfair Lake right across there that you kind of walk by along for a bit. Can everyone give me a charisma saving throw?
Saving throw.
So gladly.
Saving throw. Hang on.
Bet it's the
What
hot
the
interior
hell?
designer.
I can
Ooh,
as soon as it
advantage.
loads.
16.
I think you have to use my luck.
Oh,
Hold on. Did
22.
you roll a 1 and have a no? Okay. I was about to say.
I have a +1, not a +20 to charisma.
I was about to say. Good lord.
There's no way on
Really?
earth Trilby has
almost
that
all
much
of us are
charisma.
so charismatic.
Some of them
Gam, that was with advantage.
Yeah, that was with advantage.
How do you have advantage? What are you doing?
What do you
Mind
want?
Tell me about
Steel for being a drow. I have advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws against spells.
This is not.
Is
A
this
spell.
If it's not a spell, I can take it away.
This is not a spell in this specific
18 then.
instance. 18. Okay. That was important. I just wanted to double check there. Okay. For everyone else, nothing happens.
Yippee.
For Trilby,
Oh. What? Oh. Oh, good.
Trilby, you are pulled and ripped away from this time and space. Buildings converge together, structures rise from the floor, a towering mass of chaos surrounds you. Like every plane of existence and every reality is condensed into one singular moment. The world does not make sense. Objects are harshly cutting into each other. A stone castle wall juts sideways through the Croyfair Lake, only a few hundred feet away from you. Unknown architecture bisects the halls of buildings nearby. One of the houses is encompassed by this massive crystal that kind of just pierces through the ground. You see these sand dunes of ash and sand and dirt kind of rise out. Pools of lava and water kind of spew like geysers in the distance. Looking up the skyline of the city is like it's pulling in on itself, like a tidal wave is slowly approaching of the buildings and kind of entire piece of earth that is Northcliff. But still frozen in time. At the center of it all, you can still see the spire of Northcliff. It remains untouched. But a blue shimmer of protection is gone, and now in its place is a malevolent storm of arcane energy crackling and bursting with different colors of explosion, of chaotic burst. And within the storm is a familiar structure. A tower of impossible design you recently saw in the Bay of Varroel. It's flickering in and out of existence, like you only catch it and you think you're just blinking or seeing something like strobing before you, but you keep catching it appearing, and it's in a different formation every time you see it as it rapidly flickers in and out. Despite all this chaos and the kind of crackle of energy from the center of Northcliff, it's quiet. You look around, and you're alone. What do you do?
I guess I start trying to make it to the spire as fast as I can.
Okay. You start kind of wading through this mess of chaos, and there's buildings that are sideways, like pieces of earth and structures that should not exist are there. You can see like these raging fires spreading along this unnatural thorny vine breaking from the earth. Before you see a figure in the distance, maybe a few hundred feet away from you. It looks humanoid, like they have this long dragging robe behind them.
Can I get a better look at them without them seeing me?
Sure, give me a stealth check.
Yeah, I'm stealthy boy. Yeah, okay, that's not bad.
Okay. You kind of creep through. You're like rising on one of these like dunes that have kind of like pushed up from the earth. You can see it looks humanoid, like an older man, maybe like 50s, 60s. Bald with this kind of like grungy looking beard. He looks frail.
It's Xehanort. Sorry.
He's got yellow eyes and a keyblade.
Yeah.
And he's wearing this like long ornate robe, and you can see it's kind of like tattered and tearing, but it like continues like 10 feet past him. Like it's a very long, like ornate arcane robe of some kind. But it's in tatters.
What the hell? What's he do? He's just standing there menacingly?
He looks like he's just standing there. Every now and then he kind of takes a few steps. And as you kind of like blink to look, he's gone.
Uh-huh. But everything is still chaos.
And you hear behind you, well, company is unexpected. You're not responsible for this, are you? And you can see 5 feet behind you is this old man.
What's happening? What is this?
This is everything. All at the same time.
I don't understand what that means.
That's okay. I don't think we're supposed to. It's outside the bounds of our realities. A blip of nothingness to most, but to those lucky few like you and I, so much more.
My name is Trilby. Nice to meet you. I'll hold my hand out.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Sinaj.
How do you spell that real quick?
Senoj.
Nice to meet you, Sinaj. Why are we seeing this?
I couldn't tell you that. But I can tell you, these moments are fleeting and special. And you should
Is
do
this
well
like-
to remember it.
Is this the future? Is this... It's everything?
It's everything.
Do you know what is the tower visible anywhere? Can I point at it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it is rising up, like it is a clear beacon.
Do you know what that is?
That is new. It's special. What do you think it means?
I don't know what anything means.
Good.
Well,
it is
nice chatting with
unfortunate
you.
though.
Sure.
And as he says that it's unfortunate, he turns to you and you hear this like glass breaking sound, and your sudden like vision, like almost like your like in a video game your screen cracks. Your vision does that. Like wherever you look, your perception is this kind of like broken, fractured image. It was
Ooh.
lovely having guests, but I'm afraid the moments are fleeting. And you kind of, that crack spreads and crackles like It's just like slowly creeping further and further to the edges of your periphery before there's just too much noise of this broken fractal image in your face. And you're back standing with your group, walking outside, admiring the lights and scenery of Northcliffe at night.
Hobson's in the middle of a long speech, like is excitedly telling Miori about where the big grand library is and how large it is and how basically any book she could possibly want there, like she can absolutely find any interest at all.
I have to go there tomorrow, like, absolutely.
Trilby stumbles and falls over the ground.
We gotta get him to
Trilby.
bed.
Well, it was everything was collapsing all at once. There was everything. There was Sanaj was there. He's just rambling,
You get it. You're
inconsolable. Did none of you were there? None of you saw that?
Did you see us there?
tired. We saw
No.
you fall.
Then no.
It seemed real and important, but I don't know what it meant.
You're probably just tired.
I mean, I am, but that's not what this was. Listen, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to me.
Well, what'd you see?
It was like the whole city was like, it was like everything was twisted and falling apart and colliding into each other, and the protective bubble was gone, and the tower was there for some reason. There was this guy with a really long robe. His name was Sanaj. He seemed to know what was happening, but also was like, I don't know. It was strange. It was weird. I don't know.
Could be that truly you've gone on your own religious, spiritual adventure, like Gilnick.
Maybe.
Gilnick is extremely proud of you. It is not all of us are able to find the true spiritual connection.
Which god represents everything colliding into itself?
Gilnick is not familiar with that one of the Pantheon, but he will look into it.
Let me know if you see any, find anything.
He gives Trilby a pat on the back.
Very proud of you, Trilby.
Mornthal, where's the nearest tree? I need to touch something real.
You're literally standing in front of it.
Oh my god. He's gonna hug the tree. It's nice when things are on the ground.
Like, is he okay? Should we, like...
He's never.
He's never okay.
No?
He's probably just tired.
Well, this seems like a specifically new kind of not okay.
It's
Yeah.
Trilby. I mean,
Trilby's falling asleep.
See?
Maybe he does need rest and we can talk to him in the morning, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Coral will go over and
Trilby, do you want to write?
Okay.
Okay.
he'll pick Trilby up.
Yippee.
Get puppies.
Puppies
Puppies.
acquired.
Dark Souls text.
And you make your way back to the Hall of the Flower Crowns.
Hooray.
There you go.
Oh, yay.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone do anything before you call it a day? And this, it's not super late at this point, so I imagine you guys kind of like go about and do your own things. But we can keep moving forward if you'd like.
I have to make
Is
sure
it
that
still
Miori.
daylight outside.
The sun has gone down, so it's like maybe like 9 p.m. by the time you get back.
Okay.
Yeah, Hobson just makes sure that Miori has whatever she needs to be comfy wherever she's choosing to set up.
Now that like she's had some time to explore, she sets up like a little spot in the garden, and you can see she kind of like druid shapes a small little like bed amongst some of the like shrubs and roots and stuff like that.
Whoa. Yay.
She's like,
Cute.
I think this will be a lot better than the stone floor with blankets, which don't get me wrong, it was fine, but this feels nice.
I was gonna about to say that we should try to get an extension built so we have a room for her. I did not connect the we have an unused garden and a druid.
Yeah, she's comfy.
Perfect.
All right.
Hobson also checks and makes sure
I
that
was
Trilby
gonna
is
say-
soundly asleep. He's a little worried at least about Trilby's whatever that was.
Mhm.
I want to roll a
Yeah.
d20 to see how restful my sleep is.
Okay.
It's okay.
Middle of the road.
Yeah. He kind of rolls over when you check in on him and he mutters something.
Yeah, Hobson just tries to not disturb him too much. Make sure he's all tucked in good. Tries to tiptoe out, not wake him. Just making
Do you
sure.
actually go over and tuck him in? That's really sweet.
If the sheets are covers are got
Oh yeah, he's
Like, or
diagonal
some
on his
disarray.
bed, and there's a foot sticking out.
Foot hanging out.
absolutely.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Yeah, he gets you all.
Let's go.
It's
Aw.
properly tucked in.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Quill, I think, said you wanted to do something.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say he probably goes out to the nearby lake to go wash off. But if it's dark, I don't think he has dark vision, so probably not a great idea.
You do have a big, fancy spa bath.
He doesn't want to get blood in that.
It's
There's almost
magic.
assuredly
Magic will
already
get
been
rid of
blood in
it.
Yeah. Good old prestidigitation.
He's not used to using the people baths, so he's just.
Oh.
He'll be
You do-
sneaky.
You do also have a very deep pool in the garden.
Oh, how deep is it?
Deeper than you.
Oh, that's pretty deep. Okay.
It goes in and it's like a small little pocket. Like a 15-foot diameter sphere.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. No, he can wash off in that then.
Does he wash off, or does he just walk into it and submerge, and there's just bubbles coming up?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
The real
Just like
question
Term-
is,
Terminator walk
does
in.
he do the shake?
Oh.
Yeah, he absolutely does. And I'm sure poor Biori.
Yeah, what's her reaction to this?
I think when you shake, she's like, "Oh no, it's fine. Everything's great. It's good."
Just got a little fire going and it's put out.
All right. If that sounds good, we will call it a long rest. Everyone gets some shut-eye. And you wake up, fully rested, all your spells back, everything. Trilby, you still vividly remember this momentary vision you got, but sleep was as restful as it could be, but also you've got a lot on your mind the past few days, so you call how you want to interpret that.
And well, in it.
I mean, if you're asking right now, he's gonna call Adokus and be like, "Help! What was this?" Call him on the cell phone.
Call him on the cell phone. Do you have a way to call him on the cell phone?
Do we? What? I don't know what our.
I mean, you know
Method of
where he
reaching out to him.
works.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know
could
if
just-
anyone has a sending stone or anything like that.
Could just tag with Hobson to the gym. Hobson will think he's going there to work out.
I love this plan.
All right, let's follow that lead. So the two of you,
So two fixer-uppers walk into a gym.
two fixer-uppers walk into a gym. you walk in, Hobson, and you kind of know like what your kind of go-to schedule and routine is there. You can see Adogus kind of is like leaning over the railing, watching like a sparring match going on. And you walk up to him, Trilby, and he just goes, I honestly never expected to see you here, Trilby.
It's not what it looks like.
Oh, what can I do?
Can we talk privately about a thing?
Yeah, I have a back office we can talk in. So he leads you, and there's like a kind of small private little like. It's more like a personal like changing room and locker kind of thing for him. It's not like a desk or anything like that. But he's like, what happened?
Well, Troy's just gonna do his best to explain that weird vision and how it didn't seem like any other sort of. It was very real, and the old man described him as best he can. Just kind of be like, this crazy thing happened, and no one believes him. He's pretty sure it was real, and the tower was there. All that.
He kind of takes some time while you're saying all this and like really taking it in. Maybe more so the fact that like he doesn't get, Trilby time. So he's taking it seriously. You do notice, when he stops and he says, "And you're sure that was his name, correct?"
I mean, I asked him to spell it and everything.
That's alarming. Do
Does
you
that mean
remember? Do you remember the council meeting we had where Beery gave a speech of the state of the Isle of Shariza?
Yeah.
The archmage there that fractured reality was known as Natsanaj.
And you're saying that's who I met in this?
Possible.
Mm-hmm.
Not Sanaj.
Yeah,
Come on now.
I'm not acknowledging that. We're moving past it.
Session 22 is how long I've been sitting on this. If that person was actually being honest with you, that's a little alarming. But you said something was happening with the spire.
Yeah, well, like the protective bubble was down, but the spire was still there and seemed intact.
Well, I suppose we can reach out to Casma. Maybe she has more information. Maybe if something happened to the spire, she would be the one to know about it.
Yeah, it's hard to know if this is something that just happened or if that's something that will happen. The way he was talking about everything was very, very strange.
I can understand that being a very confusing thing, but we might as well look into it. If it is a premonition, there's not much we can do about it because we don't know what is happening. But if that was something that did happen, maybe there's some reasoning to it. Hobson, I'm going to borrow Trilby for a moment. And he kind of shouts over as like you're like warming up for stuff.
I was about to say, Hobbs is just like in the middle of like a grapple hold tapping out. It's like, okay, all right. Fine.
You're doing great. Excellent form out there. He's doing
Thank
terrible.
you.
Don't tell him.
Excellent form tapping out.
Do you mind accompanying me to the spire? We can speak with Kazma directly.
No, let's yeah, this seems like a good idea.
Okay. He kind of puts down like some stuff, like he has like a kind of like towel around him, and he puts it down. And he's like, "All right, we'll be right back. So we'll come back and get Hobson if anything happens. And the two of you head to the spire. There, everything seems to be as you would expect it to see. Like the bubble is still totally protecting the city. It's just kind of as chaotic as you would normally expect. Like you walk in and you can see that kind of glass panel of the observation room where the people are scrying on different artifacts through the realm and stuff like that. Eventually, you get Kazma's attention, and she comes over and she just says, "And what do I owe the pleasure of Adokis and Trilby? Nice to see you."
Hi, Kazma.
You kind of explain the situation, and she just says, all right, well, I guess let me look into this. And she leads you guys to like a back room where there's kind of just like these arcane projecting of it looks like nonsense. You can see like projected like holographic panels of these runes and arcane symbols. Some of the arcane like wording you can understand, Trilby, and a lot of it is like tying to illusory magic for projecting the scrying elements that are happening. There's feed outs for basically like a enlarged shield spell and stuff like that. Like a lot of it just looks like small little like iterations of things within the spire that it regulates. And as she's like kind of looking through and she's twisting these knobs that are non-existent, and you can see like feedback happening on these monitors. And she says, it's a little bit of an outlier, but it seems there is a spike. You said this happened last night?
Around, what was it, like 7? I don't remember. 8?
And she kind of like enhances, and you can see like this, like basically like a bar graph kind of situation of like readout levels. And they're kind of like slowly fluctuating over time. She's like, this is where they typically are. And it looks like there was a spike here. And she does it, and you can see like one of the bars like way exceeds what it typically would be. She says, I don't know what that could entail. And I mean, my only thought is if it had something to do with the heart of the keep that you saw there, maybe something happened with Lucian, and maybe the heart being out of the bag of holding was an issue or something like that. And the tower was all about like creating a pocket dimensional space. Maybe there was some kind of feedback happening with that. I'll keep looking into it,
Sure,
but
it's fine.
maybe Trilby, maybe gather the flower crowns or something. Adokis, if you can. I don't know if you're busy for the day, but maybe see if anything Lucian's up to anything, or something maybe has happened within the personal vault and this heart of the keep. That would be my guess for now, and I'll keep looking into it.
It was good.
Adokis goes, the rest of my day's a little busy, but would you be okay with bringing your crew, Trilby?
To here or to the dojo?
No, to Lucian's estate. It was that place we went to.
Yeah. Where we sat around and didn't touch anything.
Yes. I believe Kazma went with you, so if you need directions, I can give you them. It gives you directions.
No, I think we remember. Thank you.
But he eventually walks you back to the dojo, and he kind of converses with you in that time of like further things that you saw and confusion. And he says, "Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Something happened if there was a readout like that. I don't really understand a lot of the magic side of things, but I trust Kazma."
Well, thanks for hearing me out and listening to me, because I sound crazy saying it.
I can
myself.
understand. It sounds a little far-fetched.
But it's good to know that that maybe something actually did happen, and hopefully we can figure it out and put a stop to it. But we'll bring everyone to Lucian's.
Right. If you can't get a hold of him or anything like that, let me know and I can see if I can get some strings pulled. So.
Thank you, Adokis.
And he, like, as this time you like walk in and he goes, "Oh, Hobson, you're doing wonderfully."
Ow, thank you.
No, the arm. Don't. You have to pin her.
Okay. All right. I'll try that. Ow! Stop. It was time out.
No fair.
So eventually, I think the two of you probably go and gather your companions.
Mm-hmm.
What all do you tell them, Charlie? How do you convey this information?
We went to Adokis and he took it seriously, and then we went to the Spire and there was a very clear readout on some sort of a chart at the same time. So there's clearly some crazy coincidence, or actually it was a thing.
Huh.
So we gotta go to Lucian's place and continue to not touch anything there. That's really important. We don't snoop around in the highly snoopable area. So who's in?
I
Sure.
mean, if it was something I'd like to see, like, I believe you, Trilby.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miori.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's go.
Does anyone remember where Lucian's was? I told it because I remembered, but I forgot.
Cut to like 30 minutes later of you guys lost. You
We haven't
finally
even left the house.
Yeah.
do come across the small multiple story condo that's within the Spire Shadow District. It's that quaint kind of building compared to those like massive, like almost skyscrapers surrounding it. But it has that like beautiful black brickwork. Its windows have those big bay windows, and like the curtains are pulled with these like beautiful burgundy and gold trimmed design on them. Familiar sight, but you arrive there, the group of you.
Maybe knock at the door, I guess.
Are we really
Hello?
going to this creepy guy's house again?
It's where the Dokus wanted us to go.
Okay.
You not want to, Morenthal?
You'll see what it's like in there.
How long do we have to wait for him to get to the door?
Knock on the door.
Yeah. You give it a solid knock.
Man,
Minute
I
passes.
just looked at my notes, and it was session 27, and I just wrote down we have to talk to Lucian about cum.
You did talk to him about cum.
What?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember cum. No.
The Crystal United Mercenaries?
Oh, the Crystal United
Cum.
Mercenaries.
Yeah,
What'd
I
you think I
definitely
said?
wasn't thinking anything else.
What'd
That
you
would
think
be...
I said?
Yeah,
That's
what
I
else
said.
would it be?
You said COME. We had to talk to him about cum arriving.
Arrive, yes.
Yeah. That discussion did happen.
It did.
Another 2 minutes pass, no response.
Should we be worried? I'm starting to get a little bit worried.
Is the door unlocked?
You want to try it?
Yeah.
Try it.
Try it, yeah.
It is locked.
All right, Master Lockpicker.
Isn't that you?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did do a better job once, didn't I?
Wait,
You
before
did.
you Before you do, I'm going to use one of my new cleric things.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Galnek is going to just point
May Aether the Breaker guide your fingers.
and then like tiptoe forward and touch, and he's going to give you guidance.
Yeah, D4 and add it to. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like a lesser bardic inspiration. But I can do it as many times as I like.
well, let me roll.
That's strong.
Oh, is it broken? Did I break it?
Please
Did you
roll
break
well.
it?
I don't want to use a lockpick on this fancy door.
Uh-oh. I think
Yeah,
I broke
did the-
my thieves tools thing.
You guys
Yeah,
did the
I've not
Oblivion
seen a
walk
roll
thing.
pop up.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, what do you want me to roll then for if it's not working?
It should be your proficiency plus your sleight of hand plus your
Proficiency
dexterity.
plus-
Or I think it's dexterity proficiency plus the d20.
Dexterity and proficiency sounds, yeah, D20. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Never mind. It popped up, it had a fucking pop-up appear underneath. Oh, ignore the advantage.
Okay, and then you can add a d4 to it
And
too.
then 1d4.
Okay.
Nice.
23.
23.
It's not nothing.
It's complex. But you do fiddle with it for enough to finally get a few like tumblers set, and you pop open the lock. And there's a soft creak to the door as it kind of cracks open.
Can we just
Happy
detect
now.
anything immediately looking inside that looks wrong?
I mean, it doesn't look like, just looking into the foyer, like through the crack, nothing seems out of place. Like you don't see like, oh, there's a body, you know, like there's nothing like that.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Lucian,
Wait a few
we're
moments.
coming in.
No response.
May as well go in.
This is gonna be really embarrassing if he was out shopping.
All right, you go in.
Well, we'll step inside and yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Step inside.
In we go.
You walk in, that kind of familiar scent of the, like, you know, warm interior and incense and like maybe like tea and stuff like that kind of greets your nose. Just the same like smell when you go into a house for like the second time. The foyer is immaculate, as you would expect. The kind of curving off to the right, you can see that sitting room that you all kind of first met at, which continues on into the kitchen. You can see there is like a bathroom to your left and a little staircase that goes up to the right, and then like a door in the back that, like to the left side of the stairs in front of you.
Man, we really should have snooped around last time so we knew where things were.
Should we split up and search for clues?
Let's do that except for the split up part.
Okay. Well, lead us on then, Trilby.
Why me?
You don't want to split up.
Why do I have to lead? Since when do you want to follow me anyway?
You're the one with prophetic visions.
Okay. Just, I guess we do a loop of the ground floor.
Okay. Give me group perception checks. If you're looking out for anything specific, let me know.
Nothing specific, but
We're in a house.
Mm-hmm.
there's walls and a floor.
It's a fancy house.
Yeah.
Any sign of a struggle or any kind of magical residue?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I got the impression that the house is very like nicely put together and like pretty, like anything that's looking out of sorts, not just very well kept.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Lot seems really well kept and put together. You do notice Hobson, as you're kind of snooping. You go through the kitchen and you can see that there is a half drank cup of tea. It is cold, but that does catch your eye that there's still tea inside it. Other than that, though, it looks like, like someone was ready to, show off the house to buyers, and everything is like immaculately put away and just, but you also kind of got that impression the first time you were here as well.
Yeah. Should we look upstairs?
You should look upstairs.
Carefully.
Coil, do you want to go first?
He will go first.
All right.
Thank you, Coil.
The door at the top of the stairs is unlocked. And it leads into a circular room with 3 other rooms coming off of it. You can see one of them open. Looks like a master bedroom. One of them is a small little study that you can see. There's like a nice little one of the front-facing bay windows, like a small little like reading area, and like the shelves are aligned with books. And then the third passageway is not a door, but it's a stairway continuing up that like curves around as if it's like a big spiral going around the outside of the building, or like within the building, but curving around.
Check seem nothing out of place here either.
Perception checks.
Notice the Escape to New York music.
I think we're in a room, guys.
Wait.
You let's see, what do we got here?
This room has bad color scheme.
Feng
Shui is all wrong.
Coil and Gelnick, as you're going through in the study, there's kind of like a small little table there, and you can see like a few open books and stuff like that. Most of them, just like glancing through it, are just like different tomes of history and stuff like that, like just not relevant. But you do see like a kind of a stack of papers that has like a paper clip kind of like pinned to the side of it, and the only reason you catch your eyes is at the top of it says the Flower Crowns.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Oh, indeed.
Reading it, I'm assuming you read it.
Yeah, Coil will pick it up and try to.
It reads, there's kind of like a few little scribbles on it and like some extra notes on the side. It looks like it's like 3 or 4 documents to it. It says, looked at the new hires of the Artifact Recovery Committee. Adokis saw promise in them after successfully returning the Defiler staff, not being enthralled by it. A few have potential ties to questionable organizations, but I can't deny their success. They've acquired multiple artifacts now, have respect of some of the council members, even access to the council's airship. Could be best shot at recovering the mirror. Trilby Hornsfarrow, human, son of Facetious, doesn't seem to take after his father, has a knack for inventions, gullible and impressionable. Morenthal.
All true.
Drow, quick and efficient, not personable. Large bounty on their head, seems to be a deserter from the Bloodletters, possible assassin. Phaley, tiefling, which is crossed out, and then a question mark. Another large bounty on their head, pissed off someone of importance. Ties to the Black Hand in some way, recognized in Lafford from the Flower Crown's recovery of the Flower of Rebirth. Facility of Necromancers was also found destroyed, possibly left on bad terms, or maybe forced into employment. Coil, Bodian model construct, oddly dexterous for their design compared to other models I've come across. Possibly just hired protection, with a question mark. Gelnick, of the Ustinki tribe, goblin on a pilgrimage, loud, boisterous, follower of ether, referred to as double leader of the Flower Crowns. Hobson Bunce, halfling, previously working staff of Silverhill, came into contact with a gauntlet, supposedly with the spirit of V from the Champions of Virtue. Acquisition of the gauntlet's been suspended by Gregor until the safety of V's spirit is ensured. You flip to the next page, and it says the Runebreakers on it, and it has a little bit of information on each of them. You see Vera Iron Edge, human brash fighter, skilled in martial weapons, previous member of the Black Rose Trackers. Roderick Simmons, half-elf, showing his years, founding member of the party, stern, good intent. Inherent storm-based magics, cast out of Firewood for reasons. Lucian Watergrave, Water Genasi, tied to unknown entity for his abilities. Quiet, magic-themed to his water. Wait, I read that wrong. Magic has a water theme to it. Kyrie Zenora. I forgot I changed his name. It was Nori Watergrave, not Lucian. It used to be Lucian, and then I was like, wait, this guy's name be Lucian. And I never changed my notes. Nori Watergrave was the correct name there. Kyrie Zenova, tiefling, annoying, flirt with sticky fingers. She must have some good qualities, so I don't know why they keep her around. Demetra Aldea, half-elf, expert with a bow, full of energy, quick to help, perhaps to a fault. There's a few other like pages in there with random kind of just like documents of other adventuring parties they've come across, and like some of them are crossed out with like no success, or some of them are crossed out and says enthralled by blah blah blah, and like little artifacts written here and there. But they seem like much more dated pages than these recent two. But that's what you catch.
Is there no page on Come?
There's no page on Come.
The missing page.
God.
Other than that, though, the second floor seems pretty normal. Like nothing, no scuffle, no like things are out of place. Even the bed is like made and immaculately, like covers pulled and tucked, like ironed maybe. That kind of guy.
Irons the bed. Sheesh. We've been through every room. There's no locked doors up here that we can't get into.
There's just a stairway going up.
Oh.
Guess we'll keep going up.
Okay.
Up we go.
This door is locked.
All right, Morinthal.
Looking at the door, when you do look at this, like, it's advanced. It is not a simple like door with a keyhole. Like there is some finesse to this.
You know, I probably won't be able to pick this, right? But I mean, I'll try.
I believe in you.
22.
You spend some time, and it's not. You're not popping it.
See, I told you. This is not a normal lock.
With a D4.
Just in case, you never know.
A 3. 25.
Which brings it to 25, which is the DC.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
Gelnick just like smacks the door. Does like a Fonzie hit.
You're like, I don't have it, and then someone just pushes the door open. Like, you already unlocked
I guess
it.
I did.
Beautiful. Okay. The third floor houses another circular room, larger than the second floor. Like, more of the space is for just this chamber. In the center of the room, there is a kind of like a pedestal rising up out of the floor. There is a large, like grapefruit-sized blue void crystal embedded within it that has a faint pulse that, like, almost when you put your hand near it, you can feel like that little like enhancement of arcane energy. It's embedded into this circular metal platform within the top of the pedestal, and you can see there's kind of like gear workings that's attached to within the base. There is a wooden doorway that there's no like door. It just is kind of like a smooth wooden surface in a like rectangular shape. A few bookshelves, several tables covered in scrolls and blueprints and documents of all sorts. a lot of it looks actually to be tied on some of the missing artifacts. Like you actually look at one of the pages, and it's kind of like the draft that you were handed of the Flower of Rebirth from the study research that the field team did before you guys arrived. Everyone give me an investigation check. Combing through this room. Holy shit, okay. Well, just find everything, guys.
A regular bunch of Columbos.
I went into Batman detective mode and everything.
You sure did. I mean, you all fucking kind of did. Coil with a -1, and Geldek, like, you both got 15. That's wild. Okay. You see, everyone kind of comes across this section of notes. There is an extensive journal that looks like it's about Void Crystal. You can see a kind of similar glass encased structure to the one you saw down in the sitting room, of different suspended Void Crystal colors. There's the blue, purple, red, green, yellow, orange, and white. I promise they're not Infinity Stones or Chaos Emeralds.
Damn it.
And there are a few notes in there that you kind of read through of some that catch your eyes. 7 crystal variants have been discovered through the realm. While most of the vein types seem to be naturally occurring, we've witnessed the change of the crystals depending on their location and direct exposure to certain energies. It's possible they can shift in different ways if subjected to such energies for extended periods of time. We know that the white crystal can shift to yellow if exposed to large amounts of spiritual energy, or, for instance, a mass grave. Likely why yellow void crystal was discovered outside of Duskern, of all places. Does this mean the same for the others? We have no other reports of witnessed changes. Maybe the change is too slow for a mortal to experience, but perhaps red only naturally occurs in such places where the veil between planes is already thin, or perhaps blue only occurs in the presence of large magic energies, etc., etc. And it kind of continues on into more ramblings. As for Trilby and Phaley, while the rest of you are kind of combing through stuff, Phaley, you find a few pages about the Isle of Shariza and the lair of the Archmage Nad-Zanaj. It's extensively covered. The fracturing of reality that happened within it, a lot of it's documented to somewhat confusing degree. It's not... There's like a level of arcane scripture here that doesn't really make sense. But a lot of it contains to the event that created the planar mirror, one of the artifacts you're seeking to recover, that broke the barrier between realms for a moment. There's extensive drawings of pathways through the lair. There's like 20 different pages, and they're all like uniquely different. They look like each one was drawn by a different hand. Some of them way more sloppy than others. Some of them are like very finely, like you notice like the newest pages are way more finely detailed. But none of them seem to go too far into like mapping out this questionable structure. And then Trilby, you find amongst them is this device that you come across that's buried under a bunch of stacks. It looks like this massive cube, the size of maybe like a large crate or something, covered in ornate runes. It's kind of just like looking at it, you're not sure its purpose. There's a lot of arcane symbols and markings on it that you can see. Some of them are like pretty substantial stuff. There's like teleportation glyphs built within it, and you're not like, even the inventor side of you is like not understanding why, you know, like there's so much like evocation within this teleportation inscribed thing that you're seeing, and like the schools of magic and questionable placements of magics and runes on this thing are odd. You're not sure its intent. In the bottom right corner, though, of some of the pages, you see a stamped seal that says Corsius Evadum the Far Step rune. I will copy that down for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
And that's what you find in the room.
But no Lucian.
No Lucian, and there is also the massive blue crystal in the center of the room on the pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to look at that thing.
Okay,
I also want to look at that thing.
look at that thing.
Oops.
Looking at it, I mean, the thing is pure like magical energy. It's like an unrefined arcane core in this state. But for it to be like embedded in this, it must power something, and you can see that like it clearly rotates with the design of the pillar.
And the room that we're in is circular.
Mhm.
And there is what appears to be where a door should be, but there's nothing there.
Mhm.
I'd like to activate this crystal, please.
Okay. How do you activate it?
Just kind of like take off my shoes and rub my socks on the carpet and like try to zap it.
Zapping it with static electricity does not do anything.
I mean, I'm a smart guy. Is there like a thing I could roll to figure out a way to activate it with what I have on hand?
You were a tinkerer. You're a smart boy. You've peeped this thing. The way this
Peeping it.
crystal is set in, it looks like it is a handle itself.
It's a handle. So can I just like grab it and pull it or turn it, twist it, bop it?
You think twisting it with the gears
Okay.
it's set in.
I'm gonna try that.
Okay. You twist it, and there's like this slow clicking of metal that kind of fills you with like suspense and dread of like what exactly you're messing with. And after a few clicks in it, that wooden doorway, an opening forms, and a magical dimensional door appears, and you can see into a large chamber.
Well then.
Well, we could go through that.
Yeah, we can. Let's go.
Really? Okay.
Where else are we gonna go?
I don't know.
Exactly.
You first, then.
It's important
Fine.
to know where this one is going.
I'm gonna walk through.
Okay. You notice
He's
when
getting
you
a little
walk
frustrated
through.
with the creepy place.
You notice when you walk through Morinthal, there is a dramatic change of like atmosphere and temperature of the room.
Coil
This
will
feels
go in
different.
after.
Should we leave a
Are we
note?
s- Are we somewhere else?
Feels like it.
Does everyone follow?
Yeah, Gelnick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You
How's
all
Miori
following?
doing?
Miori is like kind of confused and just looking around like, is this okay? Like probably saying that a few times. Listen, I'm all,
Just got out
you
of
guys
trouble.
know what you're doing here. I'm just.
She
I'll
just
keep
got out of
lookout.
trouble, and we're dragging her back in.
I feel like she and Hobson are just both quietly making worried Marge noises in the back of the car.
100%. 100%.
Stereo Marge noises.
When you walk into this new area, it's this finely crafted stone brick room. It's this big circle, and you can see there's 8 doorways coming from it. It's the central room is devoid of any furniture, only like these slick stone and marble floors. Golden arcane runes are carved into the bottom of the floors. Like you're not sure if they're actually runes or ornate filigree, but it's kind of just this unique exotic pattern that's kind of over the top. There are arcane torches dimly lighting each of the hallways of varying hues and color. Each one has like a different color to it. And the doorways are not doors, they're just open archways. Technically, actually, my bad. It has 9 exits because one of them you just came through. So we'll start with the leftmost one. What you can see looking into it. A small circular room, a lot of books. It looks like a small, unique library. Some of the spines of the books you notice have glowing glyphs on them. Just looking at a glance. The second room, another small circular room. There are 4 different colored mirrors, evenly spaced apart. White, red, yellow, and blue. The third room, another small circular room. It looks like all the rooms are kind of the same size and design, just different ingredients within. In the center of that one is a massive cauldron. There seems to be some kind of substance bubbling within it. The walls are filled with unique like glassware, all kind of put on in display. A few of them like seem like they're full, or maybe just full of like temporary ingredients. Other ones look like they're twisting glass spirals that feed in to drip into another thing and dilute and like siphon whatnot. The fourth room is a small garden. There are different plots of land kind of all attached to it, like small little garden plots, and they're built into the walls. Tons of different plants. Some of them you're familiar with, little mushrooms and flowers. Some of them look absolutely alien. Even the soil they're sitting in, seems like this one is like overly bright and vibrant, like the saturation's turned up to max in that one spot. Some of them look like decayed and dying, but they still seem like substantial and not like withered. The next room, there is a big central dais with a arcane pattern carved into it, and lit candles sit on specific spots of the floor among the rune. The sixth room is completely dark. Seventh room, odd contraptions, a different table with different sized tables kind of rest within. Strapping mechanisms are on some of them. A large one sits in the center of the room, slightly tilted up. A humanoid figure, maybe 6 feet tall, body of what looks to be stone, some kind of rock and ore. A glowing red jewel sits pulsing on it in its chest. And finally, the eighth room is a glowing wall of light that you cannot see through.
Well then.
So through the fog wall then?
I think they're all fog walls in their own little way.
Yeah.
And then there's the exit.
Right. Which is still open, I hope.
It just closed. No, yeah, it's open.
No. And then gas leaks
Do
in.
any of these appeal to anyone?
Nope.
I don't think so.
They're all bad in different ways.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
The cauldron doesn't have like a big face with big googly eyes that we can hop into and fast travel, right? Just double checking.
Wait, what was that?
The cauldron doesn't have like big googly eyes that we can hop into the cauldron and it'll warp us
It
to a different
does
part
have googly eyes, yeah, actually. No.
Okay. Go to a different part of Grunty's
Mhm.
layer. Okay. Yeah, none of the. I mean, we could just go through them in order. But I don't even know what we're looking for, what we're doing here now at this point. Or we all split up and look for clues.
We could all take a room each.
Good.
Yeah.
I like that. Everyone pick a room.
Surely won't backfire.
Totally won't backfire.
I'm gonna roll a d8. Room 6B. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
The darkness.
Okay.
The darkness.
No, we're rolling with this. We're doing this. Trilby,
We're too late.
Yep.
you walk into the dark room.
I just spin in a circle and start walking. Just wind up in the dark one.
You walk in, and you feel like as you kind of get a few steps into the room, your eyes start to adjust. And you realize you can start to see small little beads of light appear all around you. Give me a nature check.
Oh no. Well, actually, it's Ind. So, well.
It takes you a moment, and as these
Is
kind
this
of
a
like
tree?
your is this a tree? As your eyes adjust and you start to see more and more of these dots, and they become brighter and brighter as you kind of are noticing, and you realize where you're standing is like a recreation of the night sky. But you can like look down and see starlight. Like you can see the constellations that you might be familiar with in the night sky, and there's like a slow rotation to everything.
Neat. Well, that's kind of peaceful then. Does there anything seem out of ordinary about like any like ominous glowing red stars or anything like that?
Nothing seems out of ordinary. Like everything you expect to see there, you do. And like you kind of feel around and you realize like there's nothing in this room. It is just this kind of vacant space.
Okay.
From the outside of this room, can they still see Trilby? Or did Trilby disappear behind the darkness?
Trilby disappeared behind the darkness.
Oh.
Okay, Coil is distraught.
Toby? You okay?
Oh, everything's fine. It's like the night sky, but like all around you, it's cozy.
So you are okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. Got distracted looking at stars.
Faylee,
Yeah.
you got room too.
Yeah, I don't remember which that one was.
You
The
walk
mirrors.
into the room
The
with
mirrors.
4 colored mirrors.
The-
White, red, yellow, and blue. There is
The
text
ruby
at the
one.
base of each mirror.
Mhm.
What languages can you read?
I can read. Oh god, I have common, exotic, TBD. Druidic, Elvish, and Infernal.
Exotic TBD. I could make
Yeah.
a choice for you.
What?
Oh, all right. Do you have an exotic one in mind?
I don't think I ever got around to looking at the list and picking one. It sounds like it might be relevant.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think I ever even like double checked the list after the first time we talked about it.
We'll say for the time being you can't read these languages.
Shit.
But you notice there's nothing else in this room.
Cool. Do I know what language it is?
Give me a history check?
No, I do not.
No. But Hobson walks in behind you.
Which is good because I can read literally every language.
Oh, sweet.
Hobson, you read this language and you realize it's Sylvan. And these all say the plane of air, fire, earth, and water.
It's just written across each of sort of like the different mirror shard
Yeah, like
things.
each, like the white one has the plane of air.
Kind of like, all right, really scared to touch it. Can I just examine from a respectful distance?
What are you trying to glean?
I should like, I guess just sort of like what it is I'm looking like. What's this room for? What's this like? What is this thing I'm looking at? What does it do?
You do give it a pass over with your detect magic vision, and you do notice all of these mirrors are glowing radiant magic, and it is School of Conjuration, each one. Other than that, though, there's not a lot to glean.
Oh, gleam.
Mm-hmm.
Nice one.
It's something you could see yourself doing in this room.
Oh, you shut your fucking mouth.
He's backing away from this one. He's already feeling a little bit out of the limb, treading this far into this house.
Mm-hmm. Who wants to go in a room? Pick a room.
Galnick
any
will go
room.
next. 3.
3. You walk into the cauldron room, Gelnick. It's a pleasant smell. It's you can tell some kind of concoction is freshly being brewed. A lot of the glass vials in here are empty and of different shapes and sizes. You can see some kind of like distilling process built along the wall. And it looks like whatever is bubbling in there is being distilled, and there is one potion of like it's kind of in like a vial shaped bottle. And there's like corks all alongside it, but it does have like, it is full of this purple liquid that matches the same color as the cauldron.
Chug.
He's gonna approach the vial, and just to be safe, he's just gonna whisk his hand around and just go, Aether protects, and his hand is gonna glow with remove curse as he's picking up the vial.
Okay. You cast and you feel the warm burning like sensation in your hand of the magic resonating before it seemingly maybe took effect, but you're not sure if there was any curse to begin with.
Yeah, who knows? But just to be safe, it means that this vial, as I have it now, is not cursed, whether it was or not. And I don't know, take a closer look. Can I like examine it?
Are you proficient with alchemy or brewing?
I am not.
Then it would be hard to glean something from it.
Great. I'm gonna pocket.
I'm not in the
it.
mirror room.
I'll
Shut up.
pocket it and just yeah.
Okay.
Come back out and inform my friends of what. Look what I found.
Have you tried it?
No. The Gelnick does not believe that would be a good idea. We don't know how long it's been sitting there, if it's expired, or stinks, or tastes bad, or could kill you.
There's one way to find out.
Well, perhaps another time. But yes, brewery going on in there.
A real brouhaha. Alright, where am I going? Number 5. Ah.
Okay. You walk into this room and there is a large, ornate
Control data.
arcane symbol on the floor. Lit candles are kind of at each point in this symbol that's on the floor. The candles are lit. Other than that, there's not a lot in this room.
Does this symbol look familiar in any way, or can I try and glean what it means?
Give me an
not in the mirror
Arcana
room.
check.
16.
It's... You've seen kind of some similar degree of it. This looks like maybe a little bit more ornate and powerful. Some kind of summoning circle.
some sort of weird summoning circle in here. This is a weird place.
Very.
Coil looks like quietly upset that like all his people are going in different directions and he can't really do anything.
Aw.
Aw.
Coil trying to hold the leash while all the children walk in different directions.
Hang on, I need to look up something real quick.
The little mirrors in door number 2 all say like the planes of different elements and stuff. It's kind of scary. I decided to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure was gonna
some
walk out of the night sky room.
Weird
It was
summoning
nice.
circle there.
Su-
No.
summoning what?
I don't know. I don't know enough. Honestly, I'm surprised I even recognize it as some sort of summoning circle.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
Wow, thanks for your vote of confidence.
I want to double check his work. I want to go into there and there. And... Oh, I mean, it's a better roll.
Looks like a summoning circle.
I guess Mornthal was right. Wow.
You know, sometimes I do know things.
Yeah. So where have we not been to? We haven't been to the book room. Where's Miori want to go?
Out of here.
She's like hovering by the exit. She's like, I'm just gonna wait. You know,
Come on, roll a dice in your brain.
fine. She's gonna roll.
Oh.
I don't want to go in that room.
I don't think you should.
she
That's the contraptions room with
she
straps.
she
and...
pulls Coil in the room with her. Like if you follow.
Yeah, Coil will go, yeah.
You see this room and it's filled of kind of tables of different sizes. You notice there are straps in place for arms and legs on some of them in different orientations and positions. And in the center, there is a 6-foot tall figure. Looking at the body, it is clearly made of stone and ore. And in its chest, there is like a large ruby that is kind of slowly pulsing with light. It kind of just looks like a golem to me.
Why the straps, though?
Yeah, that's the confusing part. Maybe it's like someone else's golem or something. Or maybe they don't trust golems. I don't know.
Yeah.
We've walked into like half of these doors now. I really thought we might have gotten a better understanding of what any of this was.
I'm just getting more and more confused.
Is
Yeah.
it possible to activate the golem?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, that's his highest stat.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, buddy.
You're kind of just looking at like what's in the room and you're like, you have no idea where you would start.
I mean, that's got to be a Coil turns and knocks something over, and then turns to look at that, and that knocks something else over, and just kind of
Yeah.
Then somebody
domino
just said,
everything.
Well, there's not that many rooms left. You know what? I'm gonna walk into the glowing wall of light.
You try to, and it is a solid wall.
Ow.
Oh.
What's wrong, Mornthal? Just go in there.
Light as a beam, not a wave, apparently.
I don't get it.
Why don't you walk through then?
Nah, I'm good back here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Perception check, Morenthal.
Can do. 11. I'm a little dazed.
It's faint, but you hear a voice on the other side.
Wait, what was that?
No, I was saying, what were you talking about?
No, not you. There's something on the other side of this wall.
Seriously?
I don't know. I think so.
And can Albert...
Can I like put my
Yeah.
Can I like put my ear to the wall?
Absolutely. You do, and like the rest of you kind of join in on this, and there is like a hum of energy to whatever this light is. But you can hear like a frantic kind of like it's a very muffled sound, but you just kind of hear like a like frantic conversation. Or not conversation, speaking.
Is this a dispel magic situation?
I mean, it could be.
We can find out. Yeah,
Like,
hang on.
what if something is trapped behind this wall for a reason?
Then we're ready to attack it.
That's why I
Very
have my
optimistic.
other spell slot.
Okay.
That's why Hobson has 2 spell slots.
One to make a mistake, one to fix it.
Okay.
All right, Hobson, you raise up your arm with the gauntlet, press it against the wall, and you can see that like kind of ripple of magic, and nothing happens.
Oh.
Well, we tried.
Yeah.
It like knocks a hand against it just to see like how does this feel? Does this feel like this like rock solid, like a really thick wall? Does this feel like something like can I feel hollowness behind it?
It's kind of hard to glean. I don't know. I'm just using the word glean now. Kind of hard to gain any information from it. Like you knock and like there's almost like no sound of your fist hitting the wall.
Well, there's only one room left we haven't checked.
Technically there's 2.
Oh yeah,
Book room and
we
garden
haven't
room.
checked the library yet. Yeah, the library and the garden room. May as well go in the library. Maybe we should have started there because it might have information on every other room.
Yeah, the guide to the rest of the rooms.
Idiot's guide to
Yeah.
the 8 rooms.
You walk in and it's like, it's the guide to 8 rooms is the
It's
first
a Prima
book you see.
strategy guide for this entire room.
Give me an investigation check, folks who go into the library.
14. I'm rolling really middling today.
I mean, we're already in a room with 8 doors. This is just my playthrough of Blueprints. Here's all the information you need after the fact.
So a few of the books are kind of maybe not like things you've come across, but like what you would expect to see, general history and stuff like that. There are like 4 or so tomes that kind of you all catch your eye, and when you look at the spine of the book, the text is like rapidly jumbling itself.
That's concerning.
And like Hobson, you glance through it and like you can see there is like some strong illusory magic obscuring these books.
Well, Two
about
spell
those
slots.
two Second time's the charm, right?
Yeah. Boop.
All right. Which book? We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. What do these 4 look like? Can I get any vibe off of them at all?
They're all kind of like they look old. Some of them have like thick bandings on them. Some look like one of them looks like a simple, just like leather-bound book that's seen, however old. Some of them look like they have like a big, like metal strap and lock on the front of them.
Here, we'll make it easier. The first like room roll I did was a 2. Let's just say book 2.
Book 2. All right. The dispel magic pulses out. The words start to fix together. You can read this, but for those of you who don't have Celestial, this says Theomacy and the Fallen Nine.
Huh. I know we don't technically live here, but I propose maybe we take these.
What?
This seems I don't know, this seems interesting. And I can't get I don't know if we want to wait for me to get a short rest in here.
Okay.
Twice. I don't know. I'm game for not, but these seem interesting. We already broke into the house.
If you want to take from my trust, it's for good reason.
I mean, sure, take it.
We could bring it back.
Yeah.
Leave a note.
Are you sure that taking something from here is the best idea we've ever had?
No.
Okay. As long as you're aware of that.
You all hear.
How much can not to interrupt that. I was gonna say, like, how much can, just with a very quick skim, how much can like Hobson glean from this?
It's the word of the day. Yeah.
I mean, like if you pick it up and flip through it, it's dense. And it would like, I mean, think about reading like a encyclopedia page. Like, it's gonna take some time to go through each page if you wanted to, right?
Yeah, like he's not getting, like, he's not absorbing information. He's just trying to get a sense of like what are the contents of this thing that I'm looking at here? And based on my understanding of the world, religion, things like that, is this something that's like, is this containing like unknown knowledge? Is this containing something very like taboo, forbidden? Like, in the context of the world, would I have any idea what this means?
Okay. Quick question. Did you open the book?
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Okay. Second question. More of, not a question. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
of doing a quick glean through this book.
Of all the checks you could have asked for, honestly, that's the least scary.
Glean check.
Glean check.
Clean check.
Skimming through, just the vibe of this book is like, this is something that you're not going to find in a normal library. Like this is an ancient text. You do see like symbols and glyphs of the Fallen Nine that, like, some of them you haven't even seen before, and some of them you've only seen like recently on the tombs in like the Heart of the Keep.
Oh yeah.
And some of them, they're like, just flipping through, there's like information in there of like the names of them that you might not get in other, like, in history books or anything like that. And as you are flipping through this, the lot of you notice a wooden like clack of a like a metal cane hitting a marble floor.
Uh-oh.
As standing in the shimmering doorway is Lucian. He says, "How can I help you?" And we'll pick it up there next time.
Whoa!
Carrying like a grocery bag with like a celery sticking out the top.
I did say that when we broke in, how embarrassing it would be.
He drops his bag of groceries.
Oreos go flying.
It is what it looks like, but it was for a good reason.
It was for a good reason.
The reason is you live in a freaky ass house.
I mean, you're not wrong. He does live in a freaky ass house. I'm sure it'll be a nice, civil, normal conversation.
Yeah, I'm sure
just
he's going to
some-
be completely understanding.
Just some long
sure he
overdue
went-
snooping. You'll understand.
Why didn't you go snooping in my house last time?
I feel like we built up a lot of good credit for like how incredibly well behaved we were in the first visit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can
He'll
talk our way out of
understand.
this.
Do you guys
Like,
know
we
how
didn't
I
do this
feel
first
though?
time.
Like that this snooping could have happened 10 episodes ago.
Yeah.
Probably
We
would have
could
been
not-
really prescient as well.
We could not have done this in the brief time he was away.
No.
Oh,
We would've
absolutely
turned
not.
back.
No, yeah.
We'd have been like, all right, that's enough. Let's go back.
And Dan would have been like, no, keep going.
Keep going. There's things.
It's locked.
But what could it all mean?
Listen,
I guess we'll
Gelnick
have to
wasn't
wait.
a cleric back then. We couldn't have gotten that third floor door open.
That's
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See? It all
That is
worked out.
absolutely
All
true.
makes sense.
It had to happen like this.
What?
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for playing, guys. That went way too
Thank
long. I'm
you.
so sorry. I just looked over the clock. Holy shit.
Listen, it's been a
Yeah.
while. There was a lot to go
It's
through.
been a while.
Way to
Been a
catch up.
while.
Been a while.
But yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Thanks for running.
Thank
Mhm.
you. Yeah.
I hope everyone had a good time.
Like
I know I
did.
I
I
did.
did.
Thanks for the mental image of Gelnick's vision quest with Aether and
That was
the
Oh my
golden
God.
flower crowns.
That was
That's
really
so
cool.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you went in that direction, Joe, because I was like, oh, this is so. I love it.
Yeah.
That was
That's
really
so cool.
cute.
Good stuff, y'all.
Yeah.
Man, you guys want to keep
Yeah.
playing? Just keep playing like a few more hours.
I know. Suddenly it's 6 a.m.
Hi, dude.
I call out of work.
I'm ready. Let's go. Ah,
Sorry, job. I can't come in today.
I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Play D&D all night long.
they'll understand. Listen, they'll be like,
Yeah.
yeah, go for
It's
it.
team building.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I suppose I should wrap stream and let everyone get on with their night or sleep or whatnot.
Yeah, we'll,
Whatever
it is
they
we'll
do.
convene in the morning.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you
roll
guys
long
so
rest.
much, though, for playing.
Thank
I really
you.
enjoy this
Thank you.
campaign.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
It's good to be back.
It's so
good to be
good.
back.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Missed it.
You met me.
No, I'm so happy.
Very exciting.
I'm so mad. It didn't even cross my. Actually, I'm like kind of like beating myself up for asking you to spell it out.
Yeah.
Because I didn't. I was like, Sash, that's a weird name. Okay.
I was
The
just
second
gonna
you
let, I
spelled
was
it
just gonna
out,
leave it,
I-
and I'm like, we'll see how long they get it.
I
How
think.
many
I
times
think
have you said
Nod
that name?
Sinaj.
Before this,
Wait, what
in
was
this
that?
session? Have you said that name out loud before in a previous session at any point?
Yes.
Okay, because I was about to say, yeah, like it's a good thing we asked for the spelling this time.
Yeah. When Beery, the Dragonborn, came back after her clone died,
Okay.
she talked about it.
She name dropped Sinaj,
Mm-hmm.
and none of us realized. None of us put it together.
Wait, what?
It's Dan Jones backwards.
Sanaj.
Sinaj,
All the fucking
Nod.
Kingdom Hearts I've played,
Nod
and it
Sinaj.
I'm gonna
Should-
really do
didn't
it this
click.
time. I'm gonna really do it this time.
Do it.
Holy shit. I can't believe this. What the
It's
fuck?
Dan Jones and
Yeah.
Dragons. There
Sinaj,
has to be a
Nod.
Dan Jones.
They're
Yeah, we've already had a dragon. Now we have to have one Dan Jones, and then we
At
have
least.
another dragon, and
We've
then we have
had
another
a
Dan Jones.
dragon.
incredible.
I'm flying to your location tonight so I can grab you and shake you.
Dan, you're too powerful. It's unfair, really.
I
Yes.
love this campaign.
It's
So good.
It's
so
been really
good.
fun.
Oh, what could it mean?
What could it mean? Questions. We'll find out.
I'm
Answers.
so
soon.
excited about to ask about every single room in this weird house next
I'm
session.
very excited to learn more about this house.
I'm excited for him
Of
to
leaves.
kick us out.
I can't wait for
Mhm.
Old Man to beat us up.
One, glad you're okay. Two, what? It's like, you live like this?
Damn, bitch. You live like this.
Damn, you live like this?
Absolutely. It'll be great.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
It'll go so good.
The best.
Oh man, I hit the post D&D where I'm like, oh, I'm very tired now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mute and thank my chat, and then send them off
Yay.
somewhere, and I'll talk with you guys if you're still in the call when I'm done.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Have a wonderful
Yay.
night. Love y'all.
Chat.
You too.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
Bye, chat.
Hello. That was fun. That was fun. Thank you guys for hanging with us. Let me get the old notifications. You have some questions? Absolutely. I have answers. Thank you. I was actually expecting questions that time. That's not a question. But thank you very, very much. Hot Tank, thank you guys for hanging out with us and spoiling me. I really appreciate it. I put a lot of work in this dumb old campaign, and I love it very, very much. We will hopefully have a new session soon for you guys. I'll let you guys know ASAP as soon as it's planned. I post that in the Discord, and then I'll also feel free to yell at me in stream if you're like, hey, when is it? And I'll let you know. I'm gonna go through and thank you kind, generous folks real quick, and then I'll send you guys off to someone. But also, since you got my attention right now, if you do have questions, actual questions, feel free to ask them, and I'll let you know if I can. But starting with Laftel, thank you for 43 months. Thank you so much. Naru, thank you for 33 months. Absolune, thank you for 29. Anonymous gifted us up to Jax. Thank you so much. Always happy to see Jax. Cephalos, thank you for 36 months. 3 years. Holy smokes. Probable Futures, thank you for 36 months. Oh, 3 years in a row. Give me a username. Thank you for 59 months. Some dungeoning and dragons time. Tracker, thank you for gifting us up to Eric. Bacadero, thank you for 21 months. Anonymous, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Probable Futures, thank you for gifting us up to Nebulous. Anonymous for 5 more gifted subs. Midnight for 5 gifted subs. Mary Gage for a gifted sub. Anonymous gifted a sub to Boom Boom Sub Band. Boom Boom Sub Band. I hope you appreciate that sub. Did it take an at 20 to get past to get the nod to nod scene? It was a DC 20, and it was only the highest player was going to get the information. That's why I wanted to clarify with Morthal's check. Anonymous gifted sub to Ramens. Thank you. Kill the nearest NPC. I think I saw when that got redeemed. Anonymous gifted 2 more subs to Cheese and Ink and Coaster Paul. Speaking of cheese, I had half a wheel of brie today. Oh man, so good. Ed gifted a sub to Nicole. Aw, thank you. I'm Not Jonathan and Senti, thank you for the raids. I don't know if anyone's still here, but thank you so much for that. And then Ed for 5 gifted subs at the end. Thank you so much. Man, oh man. There was a piece of information that happened in this episode that I don't think they realized what it implied yet. But I'm ready. I'm waiting for that shoe to drop. You think you caught it? What do you think it is, Polarish? I'm curious. I'm curious if anyone caught it. One of the notes, it was on a note they were reading. Where's my... Dude, I like switched over to start using... Oh, I closed the music. Oh no. I'm sorry. Let's find someone to raid. Because I accidentally closed the music like a donkus. Was it about our little halfling? It was not. I mean, there was information about Thompson, but not anything, I think, crucial. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if one of them catches it. Maybe they did. There's much to parse. You found the question mark about what Phaley is now interesting? Well, she is technically not a tiefling anymore. So he... The second still be... Okay, you guys want to know? You guys want to know some shit? You guys want to know some shit? This is just between us, chat. This is just between us. The card Phaley drew today was the judgment. A villain that the character previously defeated will be gifted a second chance of life. She literally revived the second this episode. It's funny because in my notes, I had the scene with Nev there that I was like, oh, it's just going to get paid off for free. But he's alive now. She's gotten 6 bad cards and 2 good cards. It's crazy. Man, I'm having fun just yapping. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw you guys to a stream because I am very tired. There's me. Yeah, I'm gonna say hi to everyone and then probably go to bed. Because I woke up at whenever my Elden Ring stream was. I'm gonna throw you guys to shrimps. And if you're like, what's this channel? It's literally just a shrimp cam. It's just these little shrimp, and they're just hanging out. They're little cute little baby ones. Shrimps is bugs. They are bugs. They're little bugs. They're cute though. They're cute and it's comfy. Have a wonderful night, y'all. I will see you guys. Ooh, I'll see you tomorrow for Banjo-Kazooie new ROM hack that I've been very excited for. I will see you guys then. Have a wonderful one. Goodbye. Goodbye, VOD watchers. I appreciate you.